Okay, guys, so I am doing a live. This was the scheduled live that I had planned today at 1 o'clock. I was supposed to have Leisa Sutton from Sutton's Daze on. I haven't heard from her. I did send her an email with an invite, so we shall see. I know from what I read yesterday, I didn't think she was feeling well, so I don't know. She doesn't look like she's checked her email. Oh, there she is. Oh, you're feeling better.
Oh my gosh. I'm feeling better. I'm telling you, I have not even brushed my hair. I've got the canner going. Is this like starting right now?
Yeah, it's already started.
Okay. Hi, everybody. So I may get up for a hot minute, and
that's how I do it too. When I have going, I stop, and everybody that's on my panel or in my chat just keeps talking.
Okay, perfect. Because my timer's going off in about 5 minutes.
I know how that is. I wasn't sure. I was like, you know what? I sent her an email, but some of my emails are not going through properly.
This one literally just popped up, which is what reminded me. It literally just popped up. I'm like, oh yeah, that's right.
Yep. And I didn't sleep last night. So it was like, oh my God. I'm like, look at me. I'm in my jammies still from this morning.
Okay. Perfect.
So
yeah, we've still got a sick pig.
So I've been
doing that this morning. And our friend is here pulling the siding off the house. We're re-siding the house. And
are you doing it yourself?
Well, Harry is doing it for the most part. Phil's helping him. So it cuts the price down a little bit, but Harry's like my wonder man. I call him the Harry Kane because he blows in and then blows out, and so it's always chaos, but it gets done and it looks great. So
yeah. So he did his own siding because it was way cheaper to do it himself.
I am astounded. I got a quote, and they quoted me $20,000 to reside the house. I'm like, this house isn't worth $20,000 to reside it, So that was just crazy. At that point, I said, I'll live with this because I'm doing my 20-year plan right now where I'm trying to take care of all the stuff that I want to last for the next 20 years, right?
Yep.
So we got a new roof. In 20 years, I'm going to be an age where I don't care.
Yep.
We're residing because in 20 years, I'm not going to care. So we're doing all that. We're finishing. Finally, the remodeling is getting finished. So we'll have the living room done hopefully the end of August, and the siding done the end of this month, and then we can kind of take a deep breath. There's not a lot left to do, really. So
we did that with our boiler when we got the stimulus. Yep. I said, you know what? We bought this house 5 years ago, and the owners kept it up wonderful. There's nothing that has had to be done, and it was the same boiler that was put in 1956.
Wow.
And it still was running at 80% efficiency, the guy told me. It had never been changed out. So I said, you know what? I'm never going to have this kind of money again for a long time.
Yep.
So we did the boiler.
Yep.
And they're actually coming next week because when they brought the tank in, it was raining and they slipped in the stairs and dented the tank. So they're replacing it for free.
Nice.
But my next will be the roof as well because that's about 10 years old.
Yeah.
By the time we have money to do the roof, it'll be needing to be changed.
Exactly, right.
Because those are the two biggest, most expensive things in a home.
Well, and that's when you're sitting down looking at it. I mean, this is a manufactured home. I don't care about resale. Even if it wasn't, I don't care about resale. By the time it's going to be up for sale, I'm going to be dead. It's somebody else's problem,
Yep.
So we're making it
alike.
So we're making it fit what we want. Yep. And the bad part is there are very few people I trust to come into my house. So I've got a really good electrician and HVAC person. They're absolutely fantastic. They're also super busy. And literally, I cannot give this person money. I'm like, I need you. He's already been in the house. He's already done some work for me. I said, I also need you to give me a quote. I want to change out the electrical panel. I need to bring it up. I said, and I want to change out the furnace because the furnace is loud and I hate it, so, and it's off of our bedroom. So I want to get this taken care of while I'm still making money,
Exactly.
And you can't give money away in this town. You seriously can't. I'm over a month now and he's not coming out. I'm like, you know what? When it breaks down, I'll figure it out because we heat with wood most of the time anyway.
Yeah.
That's like our backup so that we don't have to get up 12 times in the middle of the night. But Yeah.
I know that's what we're dealing with here. I just want to say hi to everybody in chat.
Hello.
Susanna, Joe Morgan, the Angela. Oh my God, these are my regulars.
Hello,
And
regulars.
I love these people who get me through the day.
I'm
every
hurting
day.
regular.
Leisa Sutton was somebody that I started watching a couple years ago when I became unemployed and I had time to sit down and really know what YouTube was about. She taught me how to can. She taught me how to dehydrate. She taught me how to just put food up. It was because of her and Linda's Pantry and Needy Homesteader and all the wonderful people. And she's been my idol.
Oh no.
Yes.
I'm
Her
just
Phil. Oh my God, my husband loves Phil.
Everybody loves Phil. Everybody loves Phil. Yeah.
And his donkey.
And his donkeys. Hashtag get for the donkey. Yep.
Yes.
Yep.
Hey, Bushcraft. So I really, when Ghost Prepper had said he was having you on, I'm like, oh my God, that would be fantastic because I've been following you for so long. I didn't have a specific idea on what to talk about. So I just figured we'd do, anything and anything. She knows everything, guys. Go check your thing.
I don't know everything. I have to go turn off my canner, so I will be right back. Can you take me out?
Yes.
Okay, thanks.
How do I do it? Just hit leave. Oh.
Yeah, just hit me again so I'm out.
Okay.
Remove. Oh, here.
Yeah. Okay. She's going to be working on her canner. She is canning for right now. She's just a regular person like us, and she is so awesome. She is actually my upline for Thrive Life, and we will talk about some of that too. I'm so glad to have you guys here, Susanna. In a little bit after we started talking, I'll bring up the what do you call it? the link, and you guys can come on and maybe talk with her. Hey, Milkmaid. Hey, Chris. Okay, hold on.
I'm back.
Okay.
I'm back.
So I don't know if anybody in chat has any questions for her. Just put them up in chat. I told her after a little while, maybe we'll bring some people up, some of my regulars that like to come up.
Awesome.
Angela, you have to meet Leisa Sutton. You have to. She's taught me so much, you guys. I have her, I bought Lisa's pantry lists that she has on
pantry.
Yes, yeah.
Pantry. That's it's the big thing. My big thing is preparedness, and my pantry is a very large part of my preparedness, because that's insurance that is tangible, that you can get your hands on, that you don't have to write out paperwork for. It's money well spent. It's great savings if you catch sales. And what I've found is a lot of people don't know where to start with figuring out what they've got and then how to build it up or how quickly they use it. And so Project Pantry is actually to help you do all of those things. It's very simple. It's ridiculously simple. Okay. It's just lists. You fill out the lists and then you go back and you inventory, but it takes you through everything that you may not think about, like, your spice cabinet or your condiments or, that every part of your pantry, everything that I think is inclusive of a pantry, including medical supplies. I mean, I don't know about you guys, but I'm getting up there, and we have been through so many things in the last 5 years. Every single year, something is happening. Either Phil putting his thumb in a log splitter or, my mother passing away last year. So you take all of this and you learn what kind of things you need to keep on hand just in case, because just in case is a frequent visitor of our homestead. And I'm going to shoot him one of these days, but you've got the stuff there if you need it. It's a good thing.
And I found this out just the other day. We had lightning strike across the street and it took out the power for 3 hours. And I felt okay. I was a little panicky because it was like really scary when it went off. But I went out and took the initiative on my own when my husband was working one day last year, and we had saved up some money. And I'm like, you know what? I'm going to go and get a generator. And he didn't even know it till I got home with it. And he got home from work. It had never been used. It was brand new in the box until the other night. But we have 4 freezers downstairs. 4.
Yeah, it's nothing to mess with. Yeah.
That's thousands of dollars worth of food in there.
Exactly. Yep.
So he hooked it up, and we only needed it an hour before they came and fixed the electric, but it was the first time. And that made me realize I needed to work on my lighting issue because I left all the lanterns to him. 2 of them didn't work. One, because he was a trash guy. He worked for the trash company. And one he brought home that needed a rechargeable cord, and he didn't have the cord.
Oh.
And it was a special cord. I tried every cord in my junk drawer. Could not get a cord for that. And I'm like, you know what? So I went out yesterday with him. We bought all new lanterns. I put them in my area where I know where they're going to be.
There you go. Yep.
Because some things, hey, there's Phil.
There's Phil. I'm live right now. Wait.
Sorry.
Well, no,
a big fan. A big fan.
She's a big fan of yours. Her husband's a big fan of yours.
Oh my God. My husband loves you, Phil.
Can you see him? Oh, there he is.
Oh my God. The meat, when you taste test the food, my husband is watching.
That is too funny.
Oh my God, he is just watching.
That is funny. Do you need me?
Do you want it on top of the garage to go like this, or you want it to go like this?
I'm sorry, Harry's sighting.
Totally. It's real life, guys. This is what it's all about.
Okay, I'll be.
Yep. Oh, so this is how it goes in real life. They have pigs that they take care of. They have a little homestead. She cans just like the rest of us. She puts her food up. She's a busy woman. I'm lucky to even get her on here because she's just such, but I watch her. I watch all her videos. She did a Croctober extravaganza last year. Fabulous. If you guys can go back on her channel and watch that. She puts some of the best collabs. I don't know how to say the word really. Yep.
Collabs. Hi.
Yeah, I always say that word wrong.
Could you hear me when the camera wasn't on, or was
that?
No. Okay.
No, I was telling them about your crock pot extravaganza. That was awesome.
Croctober, the big one, and we're planning already for next year. The big one is January, which is actually Canuary.
Isn't it? Yeah, canning.
Yep. So we're Canuary, and we give away a canner, and there's 31 days of canning. There's a new canning video from somebody every single day in the month of January. It's awesome. So we're
helping you learn how to can, guys. That's how I learned. I was watching her canning. Her ugly chicken was one of the first things I did.
That's right.
She loves ugly chicken. I'm not a fan of it.
No,
and I'm just not. I'm not a fan of canned chicken. I like bone-in thighs. I like to can those.
Okay.
Oh my God, the bone-in thighs and the bone-in drumsticks. Oh my God, those are game changers.
It's just not as ugly. That's all.
Oh no, and I put seasoning in it, and my son even eats it, and he's a picky. I have twins; they're 13, and he eat it right out of the jar, and just he loves cold chicken. He loves. I buy rotisserie chickens once every week, one a week, and I let him he'll eat the whole thing in one sitting.
Awesome. I mean, there's definitely, it could be worse. Could be a lot worse.
Yeah, because that's how he gets his protein.
Yep.
Out of Lunchables, and that's not
exactly. That's not. Yeah. That's not food.
No.
Sorry, hiccups.
Everybody in chat, this is who I signed up with my Thrive Life under.
Mm-hmm.
She had it. She never talked about it, honestly. And I just saw the link one day and I clicked on it, and then I started bugging her with questions. And that's how I started doing my Thrive Life. And she's learning as she's going as well.
I've been doing it since 2017 now. I am self-titled the world's worst consultant. Yeah.
Because you had a reason. You were stocking your shelves for your retirement, and that's what hit home with me.
Yeah.
I'm 49 years old.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to go back to work outside of the home. My husband doesn't want me to either.
Yeah.
I have, I'm diabetic, and I have other things that the work that I used to do with the handicap at day habs, they weren't clean. These guys and gals, they didn't have the best hygiene, and I got sick a lot.
Yeah.
There was lice breakouts, scabies breakouts. There was things that happened, and I always got sick. So he doesn't want me going back into that. And I don't want to go into medical billing. I did that for 20 years.
Yeah.
Don't want to go back into the hospital and do medical billing. I just didn't like it anymore.
No.
It wasn't rewarding. So I don't want to leave the house. And with the Thrive Life, I have that peace of mind on my shelves, and
Yeah.
her words resonated with me, and that's what got me started.
Seriously, I call it my retirement plan.
Yeah.
Then I know that if anything ever happens, Phil and I have fruits, vegetables, meats, whatever, that's good on the shelf that I have taken the time to stockpile. So I'm good with that. You're okay. You're not supposed to can milk or cheese or anything like that. Somebody's always going to tell you, well, I do it. That's their kitchen, their rules, their problem. But there's no safe approved way to do it. And so having the freeze dried version of it that is already sealed and already put up, I've been asked a lot, why don't you just buy a freeze dryer? Well, because to start off with, they're like $2,000. And then there's constant monthly maintenance on them. And by the time you figure all that, my return on investment at my age is non-existent, and then on top of my schedule, I need one more thing to do. Like I need to gain 20 pounds, so it's to me, it makes more sense to have somebody else do the work and for me to put it up.
Just put it on the shelves. That's the hardest part.
Yep.
Because you open the box and you put your stuff on the shelves, and you're not, like she said, you're not having to deal with the maintenance. You're not having to deal with the electricity going up. Finding a dedicated spot for it.
Yeah.
That's tricky as well, that you can't put it near a dryer or, and if I put it in my basement, I'd be going up and downstairs with food. I like the simplicity of just opening up a can, the oxygen absorbers in there.
Yeah.
Can is, you have to buy a sealer for the cans. Those are expensive too.
Yeah. If anything happens to our power grid, which is highly likely, it is a $2,000 doorstop. Well, I'm sorry, but honestly, my truck didn't cost that much. Okay. And I get daily use out of my truck. So yeah.
It makes sense. And a lot of people ask me that too, and mention it in my comments sometimes, get a freeze dryer. And one girl that I know, her boyfriend has one and she doesn't use it. I'm like, oh my God. But it's for me at my point in my life, being 49, I don't want to have to chop up vegetables and put them in the freeze dryer and remember to turn it on. And remember, I forget to turn the dryer on sometimes,
Yep.
And I'm not busy. Like you have a lot going on with the pigs and the animals. And some days I can just do nothing, but still I have things going on in here. I got videos I want to do. I want to do certain live streams and get things ready for those things is just a chore sometimes. Some days I'm not feeling well, so I don't want to have to worry about my power going out and having my freeze dryer not working.
Exactly. Because who wants to use a generator to keep the freeze dryer going?
No, I have 4 freezers I got to keep going.
Exactly.
And a refrigerator upstairs and dehumidifiers I got to keep my pressure can stuff in good shape downstairs.
Yeah.
So,
if you... Lorraine says my truck only costs $1,000. I've had it 5 years now. That's it. I cannot justify a new vehicle. Our son bought a new pickup truck and his monthly payment is more than our house payment. It makes no sense. I don't have to prove who I am to anybody but my husband. Nope. That's it. And most of the time he would say, I don't even care about that. Okay. I have to live with myself. We have, I call it, it's not probably politically correct, but I call the truck my COVID car because we had a car, what was I driving? Oh, yeah, something was, I don't know. I can't even remember what I was driving now. I am horrible. I don't even remember what kind of cars they are. I can't tell you what kind of truck I'm driving. It starts, I'm happy, seriously.
Yep.
I was driving a car and I had fractured my back. And getting in and out of that car was so difficult. And so I'm like, at the onset of COVID, I'm like, this thing has been sitting here. My lovely husband, who I love more than life itself, started using it to hold empty pop bottles. He would put bags of pop bottles in it. I'm like, I'm going to torch that thing because and I already hate the car, but come on. So we decided to put it up on Marketplace for sale. So, okay, we actually made $300 off of what we bought it for. And after we drove it for over a year, made $300 on that, took that money and purchased another car. Actually, it was a couple $100 because he knew who was selling it and knew that whatever was wrong with it, would be easy to fix. These people just didn't want to deal with it. So we paid like $200 for the car and then used the money from the sale of the previous car to fix it. Okay.
Yeah.
And so then I'm driving that one. And then I come home one day and he goes, you're getting a truck. And I'm like, what? Come on, you know? So then he traded the car up for a truck. We never spent a dime we didn't have on any of it because each car paid for the next upgrade. And now I'm in the truck. This truck's going to stick for a while. Because
I saw your video on the truck. Yep.
Yeah. I'm like, it didn't cost us nothing to get there, and it drives well, and it'll pull a trailer full of pigs. And so life's good. So
There's always another vehicle. There's always another vehicle. And I didn't have that in my head for years. I know. And I had a Grand Prix. It was very low because I had co-signed it for my son, and then he didn't want it anymore. Yeah. And I'm like, it was paid off. So I kept it, but then it started dying. It was a 2000. So it started dying, nickeling and dying.
Yeah. There is a point where you have to stop.
I had it on the lift at the garage. And finally I had went to the dealership and the guy said, well, it was on the lift. Tell them to stop working on it. We're just going to take it as it is. And I traded it in for my 2010 RAV4. And I've had no issues with that car. It was 36,000 miles. It was $400 a month. His was $400 a month, but we paid those off a year and a half, 2 years ago.
There you go.
And they still run perfectly. I have 120,000 miles on it. That's it since 2011 when I bought it.
I forgot this part of it. But when we retired our old, what was it? It wasn't a Tahoe. It was a GMC. It's just like a Tahoe. Anyway, Yukon. We retired our Yukon. It had over 300,000 miles on it. And it ran like a dream because we treated it right. It was just really looking rough, but over 300 miles. We ended up trading my mom's van, which I hated since the day she bought it. It was a lemon, I swear to God. And the Tahoe. Neither one of them alone would have been worth much, but we traded the two of them for the truck that Phil is driving today. Again, didn't spend any money. It was a van that I, inherited basically. And then the Yukon that we'd had for over a decade and beat into the ground, and we got another truck. So as long as we can keep doing that, and Phil loves doing that.
And there'll always be vehicles. There'll always be some vehicle somewhere.
Yeah.
I had to learn that and get that. Oh, I need this new stuff. I had to get that out of my way of thinking. And it took me until a couple of years ago to start realizing you don't need brand spanking new because the minute you drive off that lot, you're going to get hit by a car.
Yeah.
You're going to depreciate anyway. So I learned a lot over these last couple of years from all you guys. Just
awesome. I'm glad we could help.
Oh, God,
Shadow Dancer said there's a shortage of canning lids right now. The price of electricity is outrageous during a drought, and the produce is not all that good. No water, poor produce, and high electric bills. So the one thing I do want to encourage you to do, which you will have trouble getting them immediately, however, is to check out canninglids.com or reusablecanninglids.com. That is Tatler and Harvest Guard lids. Check them out. It's a new way. It's not a new way. They've been around for a long time, but you'll have a learning curve, but it's a great thing to use. You get to reuse them. It's not the waste that you have with the button top lids. I like my button top. I'm old. I kind of like staying with the tried and true, but I have those also so that when I cannot get the button top anymore, I'll be switching over.
I did the same thing. I've not used I bought Tatlers from the Tatler company. I think it was from a link you might have put out actually. And when all the lids were starting to go in shortage, I ordered right away a whole bunch of Tatlers, and they're still sitting in my drawer because I haven't used them yet, but I know that they're there.
They're there. In case of emergency, they're there. It's a good thing to practice with them because, there's a learning curve, absolutely. But, definitely to have them on hand is a really big thing.
Yeah, but I also, when I saw what was happening in March, when this all started, everybody at my job thought I was crazy. I went out and got a pallet of water because we would buy a pallet of water every year because I have to constantly drink water for my diabetes, my kidneys. So you'll never see me without a bottle of water. So, and being at work, I was on the fly all the time, between job sites and stuff. So I always had bottles of water in my car. And so we would buy it by the pallet. So I wasn't lifting heavy cases up in the house and out of the car every week.
Right.
And we upped that game up to 2 pallets a year.
There you
40 cases of 40 bottles in each one.
Yep.
And we're going to get another one. So it'll be 3 this year.
Yeah.
But the prices.
If you're using them. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Because he takes a whole cooler full to work. He does concrete now. He drives a concrete truck. So he's in a truck all day. It's not like he can just go to a store with these big concrete trucks.
No.
So that's what we do. But we coupon. I coupon like bananas.
See, now, do you live in a rural community?
No, not really. No.
Okay. See, I'm in a very rural community, and coupons are it's like spitting in the wind. It's just not worth it here. I don't have any big stores that double. I don't go to the grocery store in town because their prices are so much higher than anybody else anyway, so it's like.
Well, I have a lady that I found through eBay years ago, and she was selling on eBay. It was they're free coupons, free up to like $6.99 for any Quaker product. So every week, every 2 weeks, she comes out with a list of all her coupons that she gets. It's a legit company because I've been using her for years. And this is my coupon. I get everything from toothpaste to cat litter.
Awesome.
Foods, Purdue. She has all the brand names, and she works through referrals.
Okay.
So I'd have to refer you, and then you'd be added to her email list, and then you pay for the coupon. Like the one I can remember offhand, free Purdue product up to $9.99, and then she charges like $2 for the coupon.
Okay.
So I would take that to BJ's because you can stack coupons. You use yours and theirs.
Okay.
And I get the 11 or 10 or 11. I get the package that comes close to $10. And I'm basically getting that big package of chicken for $2 of what I paid for the coupon.
Gotcha. Okay. Yep.
So that's how I've been doing it for years. And that's how you've seen my stockpile. I showed it a while back. That's how I was able to do that with laundry soap and everything imaginable. Like she's got Reynolds Wrap coupons now. Whew, I love Reynolds. So that's how I do my stocking up. But I make sure that I buy those coupons that are the furthest expiration date, 2022.
Right.
And I buy as many as I think I'm going to need between now and the expire date.
Okay.
Sometimes my orders are a couple $100 in coupons.
Yeah.
But she gets people that order $1,000 of coupons.
Wow.
$1,000 orders. And I've been using her for years, and I've never had a problem. Some things that I bought coupons for that I find out later after I get them that our store doesn't have, she will take the coupons back and credit your account.
Oh, well, that's nice.
Yeah, so it's worked out good, and that's how I've been able to stock my basement because I couldn't afford all of what I have.
Right.
I got to insure it. I really should insure all my stuff.
And at the very least, inventory it so if anything did happen, it's contents of your house. Talk to your insurance company and see if it's covered up to a certain amount.
Shadow Dancer, I think it was in the comments the other day. She had a good idea that I never thought of. And she said, write the names of your canned good items on the top. Because if the label ever fell off, you wouldn't know.
Right. Yep.
If they floated away, like we have some water in our basement, thank God we have the sump pump in the floating floor. But if those cans had floated around and the label fell off, I would. And I have thousands of dollars worth of canned goods downstairs.
Exactly. Yep. No, you do all kinds of different things. I can't find a pressure canner anywhere. Kicking it, what kind of pressure canner are you looking for? Because I know they're available on Amazon, and they're back in a lot of the stores now. The canning lids, I'm probably going to have a lot more gray hair before they come back, but the pressure canners are definitely more available.
Yesterday, me and Chris went to Walmart out here, and there was not one canning item to be found. Nothing. Really? No jars, no canners, no lids, not even the debubblers, nothing.
Wow. That's not good. No. Lorraine said something about, where was that? I purged a lot of stuff and feel better. And that is a truth that I cannot scream loud enough from the tops of trees. My mother, until the day she died, believed that having all of her stuff would make her happy, and it never did.
My mother's the same.
Yep. And I tried to explain to her, I said, you're actually stressing yourself out more because we're trying to figure out where to put all your stuff that you don't ever touch or look at. And so after she was gone, I spent the next year, and I had been kind of purging a little bit, but I spent the next year saying, no, if I haven't touched it, if I'm not going to touch it soon, if I'm not doing anything with it, it's gone, poof.
Yeah.
And you can breathe. You can walk through your house and you can breathe, which even though right now we're still under construction. So
Yeah.
I feel like I'm never going to breathe, but like we just finished the bedroom, and the bedroom is now my favorite room in the entire house because it's done and everything has a place and everything's in its place and I can breathe, Yeah. So it makes a really big difference to just check and see, is it really of any value to you, and I'm a prepper. I'm not going to lie. I have a big old closet that I have stuffed boxes in of equipment that I may need if anything major ever happens. Okay. So, but until something major happens, I've got the electrical or power, same equipment that I use daily. So you have to do what you can to live your life. Live your life. Don't be beat down by stuff.
No, my mother, when I cleaned out her attic, it was packing peanuts.
Yeah.
I swear it looked like popcorn factory in there. It was thousands and thousands and thousands of pounds of packing peanuts. I'm like, what?
Yep.
She just had boxes. She never got rid of boxes or packing peanuts. It was like, and she had nothing to ship out. I don't understand.
No. And that was it. My mom had stuff that literally had absolutely no value whatsoever. None. And I mean, it's heartbreaking. I mean, because we don't have a garbage can here. We have a dumpster, And so I had to call my trash company and say, I need you to come empty this every single week, instead of every other week, because we're going to fill it up. And we did. And I mean, there was no doing anything with so much of it. It was a matter of just filling the dumpster. And she put her life on hold so much to keep that stuff that literally had no value. And it makes you sit back and think, is that what number one, do I want to do that to our kids? No.
That's what I thought too. Oh my God.
And I don't, like I said, we're going to do what we want with this house because, when any hard decisions come, we're going to be dead. They're not going to be our decisions, but we don't want to we don't want to make it harder on everybody either. Having to get rid of stuff that is useless. So
I'm the oldest of 7 and my mother is a hoarder really bad. And so we're going to have to deal with that when the time comes. And I'm dreading it.
Yep.
Because they won't let you touch anything right now.
No. Nothing at all. We actually went through boxes and, I couldn't figure out it was in a box under her desk, and it's hot. I'm tired. I'm sad, the whole deal. And I'm pulling out these things and I'm like, what is this? And I'm trying to get the top off and I can't get the top off and I'm tipping it upside down. Finally saw the label and went, oh heck, and just put it down. It was literally a box filled of urns of ashes of her old dogs.
Oh,
I'm like, what am I supposed to do with these, and just put it, I'm like, come on, Mom,
Yep.
So yeah, it's just,
I'm dreading it. She had magazines from Popular Mechanics and up in the attic from when they first started creating the magazine. And God, there was a Mother Earth.
Mother Earth
those are good. Every magazine that ever came out, she had them in boxes up there. And I never knew. I would have been reading this stuff if I
know. Yeah. B Charming says we started the cutting back in 2019, but then the shutdown came and we ended up adding instead of getting rid of. But I challenge you, B. I challenge you to look at what's around you and is it really adding to the quality of your life, or if something were to happen, the sustainability of your life? Because, as somebody who is a chronic hobbyist, okay, I'm always like, oh, I'm going to learn how to do this, and I'm going to learn how to do that, and then I'll go get all the stuff that you'd learn to do it with, and then it'll sit there, and then 6 months later I'll go, oh, I don't have time to do that, and so I'll get rid of it all. Okay, I have just made somebody a whole bunch of money and it wasn't me, but I stopped putting stuff or buying stuff for tomorrow if it's not pertinent to the pantry or some kind of tool that we might need, But being able to look at it and go, okay, no, really, this is not going to give me any kind of value, then it's got to go. How many mixing bowls does one woman need?
Exactly.
I kid you not. I had 3 full sets of vintage Pyrex, okay, of the nesting bowls. I had all kinds of casserole dishes. I had, and I'm like, I am one woman. That is one man. Once a week, we cook for 7 people.
Yep.
I don't need all of this. It's just because I like it doesn't mean I need to own it.
I have that problem with the 9x13 Pyrex casseroles. I have like 4 of them. So and I have 2 of them are down in my basement in a bin, just sitting there.
Yeah.
My thought was, you know what? I'm getting older and I'm going to slip and drop one and then I won't have to worry about it. I'll have more downstairs.
Exactly. Right. No.
That's why I got them. And I bought them at the thrift store. So they were like $1 a piece. And so I was like, you know what? Okay. After the 4 though, I'm done. I don't need any more.
Right. Right. Shadow says my ex was a hoarder. So was his family. I threw so many boxes away, manuals from God, how to create a universe, I swear.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Is there any questions from any of you in chat that you want to ask Leisa while we have her? This woman is busy, people.
No, I'm not. I'm kicking back. The camera's depressurizing. I'm in the air conditioning.
So were you able to get buyers for all your pigs?
We pre-sell them.
I remember that, but I heard you in one of your videos say that 2 backed out.
Oh yeah, because they backed out because we had to raise the prices, which I hate.
Yeah, the corn.
We did. We actually had a half a pig that wasn't spoken for, and the universe works in mysterious ways, because we have lost the little girl that was sick. So our first time ever having a sick pig. And she's not going to make it. We're actually later on this afternoon, we're going to euthanize her. But that's our pig. That's our loss. So we will only get half a pig. Mm-hmm. And prior to that, I was like, oh my gosh, we're going to get 1.5 pigs. What am I going to do with all this? So now we're going to have a half a pig, which is fine. Right. But yeah, we've never had a sick pig before this year. And of course the first one we lose. So hopefully the rest of them are good. And yes, old Pyrex and nesting bowls are worth a fortune on Etsy.
I heard that.
They go, they're actually cyclical. I can spot vintage Pyrex a country mile away. My heart still picks up, even though I refuse to let myself buy it anymore. My heart speeds up. I'm like, oh, look at vintage Pyrex.
Mom has some. I bet you it's old enough that it would be worth money.
Just make sure that, if it's colored, make sure the paint or, the color on it's not real scratched up and chipped. But yeah, especially like refrigerator dishes. Oh my gosh, if you got the lids for them, like my butter dish. Yeah.
Okay. Mm-hmm. She has square ones. They're square. They have a clear glass cover. Yep. And they have blue and white flowers around it. I remember.
Oh, that's it. That's a refrigerator dish.
Is it?
Yep.
She has a bunch, I think.
Yep. Yeah, Pyrex. I used to make a lot of money back in the day on eBay with Pyrex. Back in the day.
I had this house before us. She did the same thing. She had antiques downstairs. Mm-hmm. And a lot of Pyrex I heard from one of the antique people that helped clean this house out when they sold it.
Okay.
And it was all, she said it was Pyrex.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
This lady was a big time hoarder that lived here, from what I gather.
I mean, it comes and goes.
Look at the old light hanging up. See that old light?
Yep.
That is the original light to the house.
Wow.
It's like brassy. It's like a brassy thing. But as long as it still works, we're not fixing till this house is paid off. Gotcha. Then we will renovate, because this is all still the 1956.
Yep.
Yeah.
Rose, nice to meet you also. And I am not from Massachusetts. I am from Michigan.
Leisa Sutton from Sutton's Daze. I'm on a live stream. That's my husband, Christopher.
Hello, Christopher.
Finally get to see you in person.
I know.
I told her how much you love Phil when he checks the food.
I have to say, you do an awesome job. She follows you.
Thank you.
Every time she gets a notification, she's watching your videos. She's learned a lot from your channel.
Yep.
Awesome.
I have to say, keep doing.
You help a lot of women. You help a lot of people, period, not just women. All right. Bye-bye. You shouldn't even be home. It's 2:00 and he's
been kicked out.
we had caught up for yesterday's hours.
All right.
So,
I need you to work more than these hours. Anyways.
Oh yeah, Lorraine says her nephew goes to Goodwill and sells stuff on eBay, makes $5,000 a month. You can still, if your Goodwill is good. Our Goodwill has some really special people working there that actually price tag the stuff, saying prices on eBay are this much, so this is what we're going to sell it for. And I'm like, peace out. I don't even go in there anymore. I don't.
That's over here. The stuff is not worth buying and reselling.
Right.
It's really not.
Yep. So yeah, it takes some time. It doesn't just show up. Oh yeah, Tupperware too.
Oh yeah, Rose, I'm going to drop Lisa's link in the chat. Hold on. I'm still learning how to do all, I forget. I get so overwhelmed and excited about things that I just takes me a minute. Thank God for all my people in chat because they helped me along the way so much.
Wendy, thank you very much. I'm glad that you started canning. Yay.
All right, so I'm going to put...
Oh, no. Be Charming. Your husband's giving up his workshop. But he says, I'm done. So we'll have a tool sale one day in the near future.
Oh, boy.
And, if your heart's not in it anymore, then that's the best thing to do. Thank you very, very much.
Yeah, Wendy, she inspired me too. I mean, all her videos, I would binge watch her. My husband would be like, can I use that now? Nope.
Sorry, no.
I finally had to get a TV in my room so I could put it on in my room.
Yeah, if you go back a little bit, you can see how the kitchen has,
changed.
Evolved. Yeah.
Her chalkboard cabinets.
Yeah. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I love the new stuff. I love the long countertops and all the cabinets. I was in heaven. I said, Chris, look at this. Because she has a place for everything now.
Now I do. Almost. Be Charming says, can you explain the what and why we would do dry oven canning? Yep. The really simple what and why is don't. Do not oven can. If you talk to Newell or Ball, whoever you manage to get on the phone first, they will flat out tell you, do not put these jars in the oven. They're not made. It's not the right glass for that kind of heat. Dry heat is significantly different than wet heat, and different from a microwave. You're not supposed to put them in the microwave either. So if you do put them into the oven, you are degrading that glass and shortening the life, and it could actually explode on you, and that just sucks. Don't put it in there. And I've seen people, and I'm just because I know it's out there, somebody dry canned green beans or oven canned green beans. What kind of fool does this? But so they take the green beans and whatever, and they put it in the jar, and they put the lid and the rings on, and they put the whole thing in the oven, and they consider it properly canned. It's not. You're going to kill somebody. Okay. So if you want to do that, you're playing Russian roulette with your family's health. Seriously. Yeah. Your kitchen, your rules, your responsibility. And that is what I keep trying to push, is that I don't care if you rebel can, because I'm not eating it. But understand that if you do rebel can and you do make somebody in your household sick, you're the one responsible for it, because you chose to do something that is not approved. So don't dry can, don't oven can.
I won't. I don't ever.
Yeah.
It's not safe.
No, it's not. And some people do call dry canning, they call vacuum sealing dry canning. That just confuses stuff. There's vacuum sealing, and then there's dry canning. And dry canning is not a thing other than deadly. Nope. Lisa, how can I improve sales when I get going without pestering people to pieces? I live in Utah, and they are hooked on the church storage food.
Okay, Shadow Dancer is my downline. She's a consultant for.
Okay. Awesome. Hi. So the big thing, I think, is just number one, don't pester them. People will tune you out. There's a way to just kind of go with it. But I have seen what is available through the church. And I can tell you from my research in every place, not just the church, from every place, no other company has an offering like Thrive Life Foods. They have the widest, most diverse offering of foods from any place. Okay. All kinds of fruits, all kinds of vegetables, all kinds of meat. And then there's the dairy. So while you can buy flour and sugar and whatever, from the church, you can't necessarily get freeze-dried raspberries, And the fact of the matter is, if you love raspberries, that's a really good thing to have on hand. I have a thing for mushrooms, for anybody that knows
You
me.
do. Yes, you do.
I love mushrooms. So for me, even though I can them, even though I dehydrate them, freeze drying is my backup to my backup to my backup, because you want to make sure that you're having some kind of redundancy in different ways so that you're covered no matter what hits. And I love those mushrooms. I'll eat them straight out of the can. Okay. I don't know anybody else that has freeze dried mushrooms like that. Augustin Farms does a lot of dehydrated stuff.
Yep.
They don't do a lot of freeze dried stuff. They don't have the diversity that Thrive has. So focus on that, kind of do things, make things, show pictures of them. And it's just putting it up there going, oh my gosh, you guys, I just took some freeze dried raspberries and I crumbled them up in my plain yogurt. And oh my gosh, Becky, that was amazing. Okay. Or, whatever the case may be. I mean, seriously, a snacky bag. Hey, I got the kids at the soccer field today. It is hot. It is miserable. I just want to have a little something to snack on just in case. And I don't want to eat that garbage like Doritos. Okay. So I have a little snack bag that's filled with freeze-dried strawberries or bananas or whatever the case may be, or mushrooms. Okay.
Yeah.
And, and if you just show how you're using it and what you're doing with it, that makes a really big impact. And the fact that, hey, it can sit on the shelf unopened for over 20 years. So it's an investment in case of emergency. So I hope that helped. I hope that answered your question. Okay. What is ugly chicken? Ugly chicken. Just eat it. I love it. Wendy said, don't worry about it. Just eat it.
The milkmaid at Sutton Daze. Does this include low heat to heat jars?
No. Okay, so I put them in at 100 degrees oven before. Don't put them in the oven. Don't put them in the oven. If you're looking to heat jars, do it in water. Okay, put them in a water bath. Put them in your roaster. Pull your roaster out. Fill it with water. Put the jars in there to heat them up. If you're hot packing, I legit don't do a lot of hot packing because I do ugly chicken. You guys, I do raw pack for anything that I can get away with. But if you are intent on doing hot packing for different things, then just heat up a stock pot and put them in there, or heat up your canner, which you have to do anyway. Right. Heat up your canner, which you have to do anyway. Put the jars in there. That way the water level's already kind of set, and you just empty them as you fill them and put them in there. So
that's how we do it here.
Yeah. They need to stay out of the oven. I cannot emphatically state that enough. I mean, it's just Russian roulette, because even if they don't break on you that time, they could break on you next time. You're degrading the quality of the glass. Why would you drive a Cadillac, through a stone field? You don't. You just don't.
With the way it's so hard to get this stuff right now, you don't want to risk breaking a couple jars like that. Right. I wouldn't want to risk it.
Right. Yep. Yeah. So, yeah, Wendy. Some of the folks that oven can are the ones that also can milk. Yeah. And that's just.
I've never done the milk.
Yeah. I don't see the point.
We don't drink it here. I only use it in cooking once in a blue moon.
Yeah. And you're not getting milk like you get from, the jug out of the refrigerator when you open it. So there are just better ways to.
And what about celery? I did celery after you canned it, and I did not like it. And then I watched one of your videos, and it was one of the things you said you would not can again.
I was not canning again.
Yeah. And I got 4 or 5 on my shelf, and they are so mushy. It was a waste of my time.
You're not going to get, the cats are acting like idiots. You are not going to get crunchy celery. I don't care how you preserve it. I don't care if it's canned, dehydrated, or freeze dried. You will not get fresh crunching celery. It'll never come back. Okay. Now, celery that you've canned, if you want to use it, make some soup. Okay.
That's about all it's good for.
Right. I won't can it again because I find it's a waste of space in my jars. It's easier to dehydrate it. And truth be told, at the end of the day, I don't even do that anymore. I've got Thrive. And they're, well, again, you're not going to get crunchy, but you're going to get the flavor. And that is what is, that to me is what celery is for. Are you going to slap peanut butter on it and eat it? No, but you're going to add it to soup, stews, and whatever else. And it's really good.
I eat it as a snack.
Okay. So, but you're not going to put peanut butter on it like you would, regular celery. So, yeah.
But it has helped me lose weight. I snack on the red peppers, the green peppers, the celery.
Yep.
I even snack on the onions. I really snack on.
Yeah, I love the
And
onions.
I've dropped a couple pounds the last couple months just changing from picking up some candy or chips. I snack on my Thrive Life vegetables, and I've lost a couple pounds already.
Yeah. Yep.
And it's helped with my diabetes.
Changing a couple habits. Yeah. Rose, no, I do not. Okay. Have you ever canned meat, milk, etc., canning for 3 hours? No, I have not. I don't believe that it is safe. There's no way that you can keep the heat of that canner with a proper amount of water in it at the temperature that it needs to be. Number one, pressure canning gets hotter than water bath canning. Okay. So it's not even comparable. I think it's a foolish quest, but it's somebody else's, not mine.
Yep. I won't can onions either. I tried the caramelized onions. I watched Whippoorwill Holler. I love her channel too. And she did caramelized onions, and they looked fabulous.
Yeah.
But when I made them, it just was a pile of mush. I'd rather do my caramelized onions as I need them.
Exactly. Yeah. Onions. I used to can onions. I'm not sure if my video's still up. I might have taken it down, but a long time ago, I did a video canning onions, and yeah, you can do it. And if you're planning on not keeping them on your shelf for more than 3 months, give or take, onions degrade remarkably quickly with very little effort. So canning them up, you just end up with onion mush.
Mush.
And it's not worth it. Yeah.
It was mush. I was not impressed. So the celery and the onions, I wouldn't can ever again.
Yep. Oh yeah, when the Shriners sell their Vidalia onions, yeah, what did you get? Like a 20-pound bag or something or 10? I don't know. What they sell big bags of it anyway. So normally I'll pick up a couple bags. I dehydrate it. I make my own onion powder. Keep them around you can keep them around for a long time if you store them right. So.
Nope. Have you ever tried the onions in the pantyhose and tied them?
No.
So I watched another prepper do that, and I bought the pantyhose, but I just don't have enough onions to do it.
Yeah. Yeah. I haven't bought pantyhose in years. But no, I honestly, I don't have any place good to hang it. We have no basement here. So I don't prep anything that requires hanging like that.
Yeah.
And the garage, while it might be an alternative for a little while, is not a great alternative because anytime there's food in there, you end up fighting mice, and I don't want the mice. So
yeah.
Rosanna, pressure can garbanzo beans for hummus. Oh yeah, best hummus ever. Best hummus ever.
Is it? I never did that.
Oh yeah, it's so good. You pressure can your own garbanzo beans, and then if you really want to step it up a notch, get your own sesame seeds and grind them down for your own tahini. Oh, so good, so good. Yep. Zane is doing 6 trays of onions right now. Yeah, do them outside. Never do them in your house. Oh my gosh.
I did when I first got my dehydrator, I did onions, and I still have some downstairs because I love them. I can just snack on them.
Yep, they're good. They're very good. Most definitely.
I'm so appreciative of you coming here. I know a lot of these people were excited to see you come on too. So it's an honor.
Thanks for inviting me. I'm glad we scheduled it. That's it. I mean, if I can tuck it into my schedule and the world doesn't turn upside down, then I'm normally going to remember it. I'm glad I was sitting here when your link came through. I'm like, oh gosh, yes, because even though I told myself 4 times this morning, we've got so much going on that I've completely zoned. So that worked out well. I managed to not forget. Yay.
Honey, she stayed at a hotel for 2 days till the house aired out.
Seriously. I mean, if you like White Castle, do you have White Castle where you are?
We don't have it, but I drove to New York just to get some.
Yeah, we love White Castle. It doesn't love us anymore. You reach a certain age and it doesn't love you at all.
No.
But, oh my God, White Castle has nothing on your house if you dehydrate onions in your house. It just smells so bad.
I live in Massachusetts, and I used to live in New York, and I drove from Massachusetts the 2 hours just to go to White Castle and get their big suitcase full.
Yes.
And I drove back eating White Castle.
Mm-hmm.
That was the only reason I drove down there.
Yeah. Yep.
They're not in the freezer section here, but it's not
the same.
No,
it's not the same. When the kids go downstate for anything, if we hear about it, we go, oh yeah, pick us up a case. We need a case.
I know.
And they still make the best milkshakes.
I
White
never
Cat.
had their milkshake, but I
Oh my
like
gosh, their
it.
chocolate milkshake is awesome. Yeah.
Oh my God. Don't
Yeah,
tell my
none
husband.
of it's diabetic friendly, but yes.
No, I know.
But well, I have to go. I
Yep.
have to go now.
Yep. And it's been a good hour. So I appreciate you coming in.
Thanks for inviting me. Nice
Yes.
talking
I
to everyone.
hope you get everything done and you don't overdo it today. And
Yeah, we'll see.
oh, well, I will keep watching you, and I'm going to put your link up again for everybody in chat.
Thank you.
Go check out her channel. She teaches you so much.
We're doing so many things.
This is her channel. I forgot to put her name in there, but that's Sutton's Daze, guys.
TQB.
Firefly. I can't come get you, honey. I can't. Oh, she's in New York, and she came down. Firefly came to stay with me for the day.
Nice.
A couple of weeks ago, we did a video. We had Prepper Stedding he's another person that comes on. He's a truck driver, and he came and stayed for a few days.
Nice. Very nice.
We're getting to meet some of our favorite people.
Yeah. No, it's good to see everyone. It's good to talk with everyone. I appreciate it, ma'am. Thank you very much. And we'll see everybody real soon.
Yes. Have a good day. Say hi to Phil.
I will. Thanks. Bye-bye.
Bye. I am so honored, guys. I love that woman. She's taught me because when I first started getting into YouTube, I was going into the gardening channels, more the pressure canning channels first, because I wanted to learn pressure canning. So I would click on the pressure cannings, and she came up, Linda's Pantry, The Needy Homesteader, Bev from our Half Acre Homestead. There's a few others, but those were my main ones. And she went step by step, and you could follow it real easy. And she's just so real. She's just like you and me. She's out tending to her animals. She's tending to whatever else she's got to deal with. And she's just awesome. Awesome. I'm just great, glad that she remembered, and she can't, even though she's, I thought that I saw that she wasn't feeling well yesterday, and, Homestead Heart isn't that with, okay, let me check Homestead Heart. Isn't she, I think that's the same one that, hold on. I found her too. Hold on. Homestead Heart. Yeah. I was going to say she's the black woman that, because I watched her on the canning potatoes one time, and I was following her. Yes, I follow her too. But I noticed I've had to resubscribe to, I had to resubscribe to Prepping 101 4 or 5 times already. So you guys check your subscription list, because I have to keep resubscribing to certain people. Hey, Free Hanley, you just missed Sutton's Days. Yeah, I watch her. And I'm subscribed to Rose Red too. Yep. Prepper Potpourri is another one that I watch too. When I first started, I did the dehydrating. Actually, when I did my first canning of the bacon, it was with Prepper Potpourri's video. That's the one I did the first time. Hey, Trust in God. Hey, Trust in God. Chris just got home. I sent him away. Because I was on the live stream with Leisa. Yes, but if you don't know who Sutton's Daze is, she is just awesome. Awesome, awesome. She's the one that I recreated a recipe that she did. It was the goulash. Her husband, Phil, loves the goulash, and he's the one that told her to put the tomato soup in it. And because I always hated American chop suey and goulash because I would get heartburn. Well, I tried her recipe, and the secret ingredient was cans of tomato soup. Not sauce, it was the soup. And it mellows it out and takes it to a whole new level. And so I tried it, and oh my God, everybody in this house loved it. And I can eat that without getting heartburn now. So I think it has to do with the tomato soup, mellowing it out. It takes the flavor to it's just awesome. I did a video where I recreated it just like, but I let everybody know in the video that I got it from her site. So I had to take my flip-flops off. But yeah, if you go back to my video on the I think it's American chop suey or goulash. I can't remember how I named it. But that was the Leisa Sutton recipe. Exactly. I printed it out off of her site and I made it that way. And I don't get that heartburn that I used to get. I can actually eat more than 1 or 2 bowls of it and it doesn't bother me. Maybe screenshot occasionally your sub list so that you can see who got. Oh, that's a good idea, Milkmaid. Yeah, Angela, he came home, but I sent him outside. Yeah. Right. And it was crazy because I was watching The Handmaid's Tale, finished the last episode of the season right at 5 minutes of 1, right when it was time to come on here. So that was good. I timed it perfectly. But as you can see, I'm still in the same clothes as this morning. I didn't do anything. I sat down and, well, I went downstairs to get some canning jars to do these jars, meals in a jar. And I realized that my jars were like cloudy. So I think those were jars that I didn't wash very good. So I had to put them through the dishwasher again. And I'm not going back downstairs because I went downstairs to mop some water to the like we have the basement door where the sump pump is. And we have this big wide broom that Chris pulls the water from down further and pushes it under the stairs where the sump pump is. So that's what I was doing. But I want him to go out and put the tomato plants outside. So I'll be right back. I'm going to go outside and tell him to go and bring those tomato plants. Are we getting another storm, Trust? Do you know? I suppose I should look at my own weather. Because I don't know what Chris is doing. Oh, that's the wrong tab. Oh, for heaven's sakes. Hold on. Got to pull up the weather tab. Look at that. Light rain today. Partly sunny. Rain showers Monday. Light rain, 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 all the way past to Monday. I hope it changes. All right. I'm going to run out real quick. I did put the link up. What link? Be charming. It's in the description box, but I'll copy and put. I've been putting it in here. Oh, there. She found it. Magic Angel.
Hello.
Hey, I'm 1 minute. I gotta go out and tell Chris what to do. Oh, wait.
Okay.
I just sent him outside and I told him to go outside.
Hello, everybody. Angela, I have some watermelon and some cantaloupe out in the garden, but they're not ready yet. But I do have some. I even got some. I picked some cucumbers today. I had some cucumbers in the garden today, so I picked some cucumbers and some more squish. And I canned about 7 jars of squish last night. I can't wait till the watermelon gets ripe. There's some baby watermelons out there, some baby cantaloupes out there, but they're not ready yet. And my squishies are choking out my tomato plants. They're just taking over. So I don't know what I'm gonna do about that. I'm gonna have to move my tomato plants because my squishies are squishing them. Yeah, I got some pretty good cucumbers this morning.
I got like 5 or 6 of them. I just picked another one, and I think I'm going to send the kids around and give them to a couple of the neighbors.
Well, last year when I had cucumbers, I didn't realize that it was producing yet, and I mean, all of a sudden I'm finding these humongous freaking cucumbers that weren't any good to eat because they were just too big.
Yeah, but when they're too big and they turn yellow, You can save those seeds if they're not hybrids already. If they're like heirloom ones, you save
Yeah.
those seeds, you're going to get the exact same cucumbers. Hybrids you won't, so it's not worth it. But if you know the ones that you planted and that was from a heirloom variety,
I don't know if
then
they're
you
heirloom
save
or not.
those. Once they get overripe like that, I always leave one cucumber to grow out and just come to seed. And I pull those seeds out, I dry them, and I use them the next year. Only if they're heirlooms.
See, I don't think these are heirlooms. I think because these were by Burpee. I bought these at
They're probably not. They have to say heirloom on the package. I have one package of heirlooms that I found of Rutgers tomatoes from Burpee. One. That was it. I couldn't believe I found it. It was mixed in with all the seeds. Yeah. Someone just said they had them in their car. Oh, Zani. 2 trays of tomatoes on the dash. Oh, at least it was tomatoes and not onions in your car.
Oh yeah.
I heard a lot of people do that in the car. They even bake cookies in the car. If it's hot enough like that, you can do that.
I've never heard of that.
Mm-hmm. You put your cookie tray, your cookie sheet on the dash of your car. If you live in a hot enough state that you can do that, and they can bake right there in the car. I've seen people do it. Yeah.
I'm gonna try this out.
Where do you live?
Texas.
Oh, yeah, you get hot. Holy cow. Chris's mother lives in El Paso, and she tells me it's like 110 sometimes.
Well, today, because it rained off and on all day yesterday, and it's kind of sort of trying to rain again today, but the humidity is like at 98% right now. So it's hotter than heck outside. It sucks.
Be charming. It's not that I don't like pickles, is that we just don't eat a lot of them here. I like my sweet gherkins, but I have to watch the sugar. I just don't eat, but I eat the dill because there's like no carbs in the dill ones. But for us not to eat that many, I literally can take a year to go through a jar. So it's not something that's worth my time pressure water bath canning because we don't eat that many.
See,
I prefer my cucumbers cut up on a plate with some salt or an Italian dressing that I make up myself.
Yeah, I like cucumbers and like with onion and tomato and I think they call it onion salad or something like that. But it's just cucumbers, tomato, onion, and what is that Italian dressing?
Mm-hmm. Oh, I do that all the time, and sometimes my radishes. I'll cut up a radish and throw that in there as well.
Wow,
yeah, that's a good snack. Milkmaid, watch and make sure there aren't any cucumbers of the same family growing nearby, even heirlooms. Yep. Fruit will be normal, but someone told me that for my watermelons and cantaloupe as well, because I originally had my watermelons and cantaloupes growing right next to each other, and someone said that they did that and they cross-pollinated and it was really icky. So we moved the cantaloupe plants, but my cantaloupe plants are dying. They've gotten too much water. And they're all rotting. All the leaves are rotting and they're not growing. My watermelon have taken off. I got a baby watermelon this big already, and there's so many more growing on the plants. It's my cantaloupe that are just not making it. Hey, Eric Johnson. Angela, why are you not up here? Come on now. Susanna.
Yeah, giggles.
Susanna, I bet you would do awesome with canning the pickles because you can. I saw the pictures on Facebook of what you canned. Oh my God, yummy looking. I was like, that girl is a canning fool. I've already done the beef stew. We have tons of that. I have pepper soup downstairs that I've canned. We have to start eating it, and that's where we're not, because I automatically go to my freezer or to my cupboards. And I forget about my canned stuff that I pressure canned. Oh, yeah. What is that? Squash?
Squishies. Yeah, it's yellow squishies.
It looks good, but I won't eat it.
I canned for the first time last night. This is my first time canning these.
I didn't even know you could can squash. Is that in the books?
They say Needy Homesteader said that it's not in the books anymore because they don't recommend it anymore, but she still does it. And I went off of her recipe. So
Yeah.
I thought I would try it.
Yeah. We don't eat squash here, so that's not something. We are very limited on what we like. We eat corn. I eat green beans, but I like green beans from the garden fresh, not cooked. So I could sit there and snack on green beans, but I don't like the garden ones cooked. I only like green beans that are from Green Giant or Del Monte. I can only stand those two. And so corn, green beans, and I only like the LeSueur peas. I will eat peas out of a can, but not often.
I don't really like peas.
I only like those baby LeSueur ones. But this past a month ago, I picked my peas off I only grew 2 or 3 pea plants because I'm the only one that will eat them. And I peeled them myself and I made myself one dish. And they were actually really good. So that was the first time I'd ever had peas from a garden cooked. I usually just eat them as a snack right off the vines. Hey, Johnny Angel. So it's very limited. Tomatoes, cucumbers. My first time growing onions, and I did okay. They're not getting very big, but they're going to be edible if I can get them dried out. Hey, Giggles.
I'm tired.
I'm tired too. I didn't dare take a nap because I wouldn't have made it from my 1:00 stream.
Yeah, you wouldn't want to get up. It was like, well, I mean.
And if Lisa remembered and I forgot, that would have looked stupid.
I know, right?
I asked her to do the live stream. So what would it have been if the person that started this whole thing didn't show up at her own live stream?
We was up last night. Magic was on that karaoke channel too.
Yeah, I've known Squash Mod for a long time.
I like them. They're cool.
I have Chris outside. All the tomato plants we brought in the garage, I'm having him take out because they've been in with no sun for a couple days now. And so he's taking those out, and then he's gonna, I think I caught him napping at the table because his head was like this.
Heck yeah.
So I said, can you move the plants out? And then he said, well, I was going to go weed whack and mow the lawn. I'm like, whatever, just get the plants outside because they've been out of the sunlight for days now, even though we don't really have any sunlight. Yeah. No. Do you do any canning, Angela?
No, I was talking to Alicia about it the other day because I was like, no, I've never really canned. And every time, like my cousin does, and she was telling me that every time she's trying to find things to can with, it's hard to find them. But then Alicia was telling me about some places to order stuff from.
Yeah, you can order it, but you got to be really, really careful because there was a counterfeit. People were getting their lids off eBay and they weren't actual ball lids. Yeah, they were coming in the ball boxes, but they weren't the actual ball lids, and they were not sealing, and they ended up going and getting people's money back for them.
Oh.
Yep.
See,
the is a lot of work.
I've been finding that Dollar General has had the canning jars that I've been able to find. Walmart seems to be out of it all the time.
We went yesterday and there was not one canning item on the shelves at the Walmart we went to. Not one. Not even the bubbler or the jar lifters. There was nothing.
Yep, nothing. Not even the pectin or none of that stuff that you preserve additives or whatever that you put in there. Nothing.
Well, I guess I'll just stick to my cans that I buy at the store, or I'll stick to 5 Life.
Yeah.
Dollar General's where I've been able to find jars.
You gotta, when you break it down, so follow me here. When you break it down, when you start canning, you have to chop up the food, wash it, cut it, cook it or not cook it, and then put it in the jars. You gotta wash your jars first. You have to sanitize your jars and everything else. And all that time it takes when you could buy the Thrive Life and it's already done for you, you're just taking it out of a box and putting it on your shelf.
Right.
Factor in the time you're spending, the hours you're taking cutting it up and jarring it up, standing by your canner, waiting for that 90 minutes or whatever it is, 75 minutes or whatever. You could be ordering more Thrive and all that.
Yeah, see,
See,
that's my thing.
I have a freeze dryer. I just haven't.
I know. I mentioned you. You were the person I talked about with Leisa Sutton when she came on. I said I have someone in my chat that her boyfriend has a freeze dryer and she don't use it. What?
Yep.
I don't know. Ask him.
Is she still up?
She probably napped. She does that.
She was up at the crack of dawn.
She can take cat naps. I don't know how she does it, but she does.
I'm surprised I'm still awake.
I know.
Stony Acre. I have been wanting to try the Keystone meat, and they don't have it around here that I've seen. So if you can try it because I've heard they're pretty good. Alaska Prepper uses it. Hey, Ginger Ninja.
Hello, everybody.
Yeah, Ace Hardware. That's where I got a lot of mine was Ace Hardware here in Webster.
Hey, Rose.
Hello.
How you doing?
Hey, Rose.
Hi. I was just trying to get my picture on this, and for some reason,
Oh, yeah.
it won't take, so I'll fool with it another time.
Yeah.
I know when I came on, I think it was Lee's channel. When I first came up on hers, there was an option that said sign in through Facebook or YouTube. I can't remember what it said. And then it showed my picture. I was like, oh, cool.
Yeah.
And I'm
So, did you sign in through Facebook?
Yeah, somehow I'm not sure it
smart.
did it. So I'm not really sure.
I was trying to.
But my
sign
picture
in
popped up
before.
ever since.
I want to try the Keystone beef. That's the one that I see a lot of people buying. Survival Living, I think, had some, and I believe it was him. And but Alaska Prepper had some on his shelf, but I can't find that Keystone here. I'd have to order it or something, and the weight of the cans would be just too much in shipping. I think. I don't know. I'd have to see.
Lee, I sent your site for Thrive to my girlfriend in Florida.
Oh,
She
thank
was
you.
really interested in it.
Yeah, my ex-husband just bought some. My twin's father.
Oh, that's great.
He wanted to try the bananas. I'm like, they're good.
Yeah.
I told him buy a snacky bag, but he went and bought a whole big can. I'm like,
Oh, wow. That's great.
Shoot, yeah, it's like the day I open mine, I eat a couple of them every day.
What
Ours
you
are
were
gone.
saying before about the squash and canning it a lot of times will get really mushy.
same with the celery. That's why it's a waste of time.
Yeah.
Even like Lisa said, she don't can that anymore. And I didn't think of it when I followed her video and she was canning celery, and until I opened that jar and it was just mush.
Yeah.
It looks
dehydrated.
I did that too, and it got so tiny and hard, it didn't rehydrate very well.
Oh, okay.
That and the
Maybe-
green peppers, I didn't like the way they came back because
Did
they
you
didn't
do 'em
really
too
come back.
long?
Huh?
Maybe you did them too long.
No, I don't know. I didn't prefer it. I like the freeze dried now that I've tried the freeze dried. My video that I shot this morning, and I still haven't worked on it yet, but this morning I used the scrambled egg mix, the green peppers, the red peppers, and the onions, and I used the sausage crumbles, and I made my own sausage burrito.
Oh, that sounds great.
And oh my God, I took 3 pieces of the green peppers, just 3, and 2 of the red, and I cut them into little pieces, and that made 2 burritos.
Oh, wow.
Perfect. I was full. I didn't need to waste nothing got wasted.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Wait till you guys see the video. Oh, it was so good. So good.
My son had gotten me for Mother's Day an electric pressure canner. And I haven't used it yet. But it's one of those Presto and it's electric pressure canner.
Yeah.
And so next week I'm hoping to try that.
Yeah. I don't have an electric one. The celery, I like the Thrive. Yeah, Susanna, I'm with you. I snack on that stuff. I literally will go in the kitchen and grab a handful of each one and I'll put them in a little bowl and I just snack on it while I'm watching TV or whatever. So I'm not getting the fat, the the sugar. It's all just green peppers, red peppers, onions, and celery. I just snack on it. And I get rid of my craving,
Yeah.
It's what's the difference in the older company Thrive? Be Charming, I don't have a clue. I just signed up in January or February. Thrive there's other companies called Thrive that have nothing to do with freeze-dried food. So I just know that Thrive Life is the freeze-dried food company. Someone said there's a company called Thrive that does makeup. It has nothing to do with Thrive Life food. That's why Trust was telling me, make sure you say Thrive Life, because if you just type in Thrive online, you're going to get all these other companies that are not the Thrive Life freeze-dried food.
Yeah, because there's a
I
Thrive
noticed
that
that.
does like
There are a lot of companies.
organic cleaning products and stuff like that. It's all organic.
Oh, yeah. See, I didn't know that when I first started. That's why I was always saying Thrive. But even my upline, Bill Keller, he's a big time Thrive Life. He goes on all the free trips and stuff. He said you have to make sure you say Thrive Life as well, because there are many other companies that are just called Thrive. And I didn't know that until then. So that's why Trust in God dings me a lot, because if I say just Thrive, I'm in timeout with him when I do that. Who is it? I'm building an order up. Good, Firefly. I'm telling you, get your stuff, because the prices are going to go up with Thrive eventually, because the prices of everything else are going up everywhere else. So it's just a matter of time and common sense that Thrive's going to have to pay more for their stuff, and they're going to pass the increased prices to us too. It's just common sense.
Yeah.
So get it now. Get those specials each month when they come up, because the items you can get during those specials are going to be different each month. And that's how you're going to get that variety on your shelves. Get whatever's on sale this month. Next month, get what's on sale next month. It's going to be totally different. And by 3 to 6 months, you're going to have a little of everything on your shelf that you wanted to try.
Now, do they usually do the beef or chicken or pork on special? Like, do they do a special meat every month?
Every month there is specials from every food group. There's dairy, there's fruits, there's meats and veggies. There's a little from everything.
Oh, okay.
That's what I'm noticing, because let me find I keep my flyers. Like I have June's flyers here. June, there was cheese, chicken slices, applesauce, peas, potatoes, Granny Smith, sausage crumbles, peppers, instant refried beans. There was bechamel and beef bouillon, which is really good, and the sour cream. July, it's all different items. The spinach. This is July. I'll read off July's. What's going on right now? Chopped spinach, scrambled egg mix, which I love that. I am buying. Most of my order for this month is all the scrambled eggs. Small diced beef, pulled pork, zucchini, butternut squash, pineapple, Fuji apples, mashed potatoes, and instant milk. Those are all the July specials. So there's a little bit from each area, but they mix it up every month. These two do not have the same things that were in each month. So that's how you're going to get your variety at cheaper prices to start your pantry stock up. That's what I'm doing.
If you spend $100, you get free shipping.
Yep.
Is that every time?
Every time. Yep. I don't know about the one-time orders. I know the monthly subscribers do. The one-time orders, I think you still have to pay shipping. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
And how do you become how do you become the member so you get free shipping?
You sign up under my link, which I can
Yeah.
put in there. You create your account, and then you decide if you want to be a monthly or a one-time order. The
Okay.
monthly, you're saving 15% off that retail price right off the bat.
Oh. Okay.
And you get complete control of your account. So you're going to have a dashboard, and you choose the day of the month you want it shipped out. You can change that date whenever you want. You can order more than one time a month. You can pause your monthly. You can pause it up to 6 months, but after the 6th month, they're going to shut it down, and you'd have to restart it.
Oh, okay.
But you can like Trust. He skipped this month because he had other things to buy that weren't Thrive Life.
Yeah.
You just paused it. It says right at the bottom, skip month. And when you place your first order on your monthly delivery, all the items you have in your cart for that month are going to drop down to the next month on that date that you chose. So you need to edit them out or delete them or change it up before that date for the following month so that you don't get the same thing sent out unless you want the same things.
Oh, okay.
But you need to keep watch of your account because new stuff's going to be going on sale. So you may not want the same things you got last month. But that's up to you to edit it out.
Okay.
You're in complete control of your dashboard. If you want to get something and you don't want to wait till the day that you picked, you can have it and you can hit the ship now button and they will deduct it out of your account and ship it right away. Because if you're ordering it while it's showing in stock and you want to make sure you get it, and not wait for that end of the month or that, because my ship date is the 28th of every month. So what I did for June was I ordered something the first week because I really wanted the chicken slices and the sour cream and I didn't want to take the chance they ran out of stock. So I ordered a bunch. I hit ship now, but I still kept that 28th of June as my delivery date and I did a second order.
Oh, okay.
I could have just paused it and skipped over the 28th and not had another shipment, but I had the money and I wanted to get more.
Yeah.
You're in complete control. And I changed my delivery date so many times in 1 month, they must have thought I was nuts. And 5 days before the day that you choose, they're going to email you and say, we're going to get your order ready. You have until, it's usually the day before the date that you pick. So for me, it would be the 27th. You have until the 27th to finalize your order because that 28th is when they're going to get it together and ship it.
Oh, okay.
So you need to watch for your email. They will send, and then if you're a monthly subscriber, a few days before the new month, you're going to get an email showing you what specials are coming up for the following month. If you're not a monthly subscriber, you got to wait until the 1st and look on the site for the monthly specials. But if you're a monthly subscriber, you'll get notified what the new ones are going to be so you can plan ahead.
Oh, okay.
That's what I like about it. Yeah, one-time orders, there's no free shipping, Shadow Dancer said. I keep forgetting that. I need to put that on a sticky or something because that's the one thing I keep forgetting. Yeah, the one-time orders, you pay for shipping and you pay the retail price.
How's their shipping? How much?
It's usually 12%.
Oh, okay.
That's what my upline says in all his videos. It's roughly 12%. So it's worth it becoming the monthly because you can, like I said, you can pause it. You don't have to order every month. You could skip a month or 2 or 3. It's up to you.
I want to go to the store, but I don't want to go to the store.
Milkmaid bites babies. Trust.
They're going back and forth.
Yeah. So I said it in my video. I thought I dropped the video, but
You did.
I just have this feeling. We have it available to us now. And if you can spend $200 at the grocery store, you could take $30 and buy 1 can of something. Try it. You can. At least try it. And my advice, get what you can't grow. If you can't grow a garden, Get the stuff that you can't grow. Like I can't have animals, so I'm getting my meats. I can grow things out in the garden. So I'm not focusing as much on those. I'm focusing on the things that I can't get.
Right.
So I'm getting the chicken, the sour cream powder, because oh my God, I love the sour cream powder. Like onions, I just grew some, but they're not very big, and I don't really know what I'm doing. So I'm stocking up on onions, celery, things that I will use in more than one dish all the time. You know,
Yeah.
the meats are important because at some point they're going to raise the prices so high that
Right.
you're going to have to
Yeah.
choose. Do I want to fill my tank with gas so I can get to work, or do I want to buy a package of hamburger?
No,
We're
right.
going to be faced with that. Some places may not be faced with it as early as other places, but we are. You know, I just have that feeling it's going to happen.
Did you see what she put?
Well,
You want to come play? Do you want to come up here? Let me put the link up there.
it's not going to get any better out there.
No, it's not. Because
Everyone's
the prices,
predicting the fall and winter is going to be tough.
and do prices ever really go down? They may stay the same for a while, but they don't ever go down.
No, they don't. You're right.
I'm scared to see what the the steak prices are going to be. Beef prices.
I have
stock.
to step down. I got someone at the door. I'll.
Oh, okay.
Okay, bye.
Say no to the jab.
No.
This hurt my shoulder, guys. I could feel it pull. Oh my God.
I know. I'm-
I don't want to push it on people, but I'm just saying it makes sense.
yeah,
It's there as a security.
exactly.
Why Lisa Sutton does it. You hear the way she was talking in the beginning. She's taking care of things that in 20 years that are going to last. You know,
Yeah, that's what I want to talk to you about is being maybe going up under you to do that, to sell it, do it, whatever, sell it or whatever, get people to get to it.
if you know people in your circles outside of here that you know that would benefit from it or that would want to take the time to listen. If not, then just be a monthly subscriber and think about yourself and your family.
Right,
Stock your shelves for you.
right.
You're not pressure canning, so you don't got that backup right there. You know?
Hey,
And
milkmaid.
if you're pressure canning, you always have to worry about jars breaking, falling off the shelf. Like my cat, when I first started putting my stuff on my shelves, that cat would walk through my shelves.
Oh, I get him.
Yeah, because anything new, he has to put his nose in.
Of
When I
course.
bring groceries home, his hiney is up on the table, putting his nose in all my bags.
Nosy Rosie cat.
So a lot of my jars, I had to push away from the edge, and I had to put cords up at first so that he wouldn't knock them down.
Right.
And then they're harder to transport in an emergency. You're going to carry a quart jar with you in your backpack?
What you drinking, girl? I heard it pop top.
The cider.
I heard the pop top, lady.
And it's only what, 2 or something?
You got your adult beverage.
She is tired. She's slurring her words.
I know, right? Sure.
Oh no, it's like I'm sweaty and hot. And
No, I was
it's
talking about
Oh.
Anna. She's over here slurring.
Oh.
She has
I am sleepy.
Yeah, Stony Acres. I would rather have foods. I mean, don't get me wrong. I have tons of pressure can food down there because you want to have backups to your backups to your backups. You want to have 2 vacuum sealers. You want to have 2 sets of attachments. You want to have two canners. I have 2 canners. I have a 16 quart and a 23 quart. You want to have something extra just in case that first one breaks.
Right.
It makes total sense.
Yep. Girl, you seem like you've got it together.
She does, don't she?
Some days.
I've been listening as I've been like tromping back and forth, moving sheep and watering
Moving
animals
sheep.
and all that fun stuff. And I'm impressed. And you're right. When it comes to preserving your own food, like my goal, like why I want to learn how to can and stuff, is when I produce my own.
Yep.
And then I can it.
Yep.
But when it comes down to like the time and everything that it takes, oftentimes it makes more sense just to get it on the shelf first and then still do those things like pressure canning, all that stuff to learn how to do it.
Yep.
You know, when those things aren't available.
Like when I first started, I bought the 28-ounce cans of whole tomatoes. And I stocked my shelf with those cans. And when I was learning, I opened those cans where they were 99 cents a can. So I wasn't wasting a lot of money because I didn't have a garden yet.
Right.
And it was all done for me. The tomatoes were whole and they were peeled. And all I had to do was dump them in a pan and boil it down to make my sauce. And then I could pressure can it myself.
Yeah.
That way I could learn the whole pressure canning process in the meantime.
Mm-hmm.
I started doing stock. I did chicken stock and beef stock and vegetable stock.
Right.
I followed YouTube videos on how to do that. I just didn't know how to do it. I followed people's videos. I roasted my bones with vegetables, and then I sifted it all through cheesecloth, put it in the refrigerator for 48 hours to let the fat settle, and I skimmed it off, and then I pressure canned it.
Yeah.
It's really good when you do it that way, but it's a lot of work.
I have yet. So there's some things that I've canned and some things that I haven't, mostly because I have a limited supply of lids.
Yep.
And so I kind of and plus we like, if we do broth, we drink it so fast. It just goes really fast.
Yep.
But I need to actually just do a batch or two. That's why, when I do canning stuff with Ghost or whatever, I'm just learning, and doing different ones because I've done other things.
The beef broth. Oh my God. I went to the store because I was learning and I bought in the freezer section, they had the bones packaged and cut up with the meat in them. And so I bought a crap ton, brought them home, threw them in my roaster, and I roasted the bones for 2 hours with carrots and celery and onions.
Oh, nice.
2 hours. And then I put them in I took it all out and I boiled it down. And oh my God, it was the best. I barely touch those jars because it's like liquid gold.
Right. Well,
I use it very special occasions.
It's that roasting or the searing, like, because I've noticed. So I had a Boston butt that I stuck in my Instapot.
Yep.
Man, I'm kind of in love with those things. Like, if the power goes out, I'm gonna really miss it. But I accidentally didn't put the little thingy to
sealing.
To sealing. It was venting, so the water cooked off. And it actually seared the meat. And then I caught it. So I put some more water in it and I stuck it to sealing. That was the best stuff. It's that searing that makes a huge difference. Or the roasting or whatever else.
I have the 8-quart, the 6-quart, and the 3-quart Instapot.
Really? You have a whole collection. I didn't even use the thing for 6 months after I got it.
Me neither.
And I was like, I'm an idiot.
It was the Needy Homesteader that made me get my first one. I watched her channel and she had the little mini 3-quart and she made rice in it as a side dish. So I had my debit card through my bank where you rack up points when you buy things.
Nice.
So I had enough points on there that I could go onto their site and pick out items, and I found the 3-quart. So then nice. I dragged Chris to the store and I got the 8-quart.
Yeah.
I want the big one. So I got the 8-quart. And then on Facebook, this lady was selling a 6-quart with a brand new box of a brand new attachment still in the packaging for $40. It came with everything: the egg holder, the bunt can, the pan, the trivets, nice. Even the little handles that you stick your fingers in and pull out the rubber things.
I don't even think I've seen that.
She had the whole can caboodle that was brand new that she never used it. I got all of it for $40, I think it was. So I have the small, medium, and the large.
Do you ever have them all three going at one time? I do that when I collect. I get crock pots at thrift stores and stuff like that because it sucks paying full price. So I try not to. But I'll have multiples going if I have a whole lot of bones for bone broth or whatever else, Yep.
I have a big roaster. It's like a 22-pound roaster. I have the square crock pot. casserole crock pot. I had to have that when my boss had it at a potluck at work. I used my points again for that. I got that for free. And then I have an oval crock pot, and I have a round crock pot, and then I have a mini crock pot that I can do meatballs and sauce in. Oh, I have all that shit going.
When mine break, I'm gonna call you. Lee, I need a crock pot.
I have a set it and forget it rotisserie. I have 2 air fryers. And I have a Ninja Foodie. I don't have enough space for it all. It's all over the house.
See, I haven't gotten an air fryer only because I don't know. I don't know if I'd use it.
Yeah, I don't know.
I do.
I've cooked in the air fryer, and I didn't really. I don't think I cooked the right foods in them. I don't like the way it does.
Fries. Egg rolls, French fries. Oh my god! I even do steak in it. I've done videos where I've made steak in my air fryer. The Ninja Foodie. Oh my god!
Really?
Okay,
Yes.
so Shadow Dancer said she is making blueberry and raspberry vinegar. What do you use that for?
Nice.
I don't
What do
know.
you put that in? Shadow, what do you put? What do you use that blueberry vinegar for? Or raspberry? She said blueberry and raspberry.
Be Charming makes her own egg rolls.
Ooh, be charming.
I've
Let me
yet
give
to
you
do
an
that. I
address.
want to so bad. We've got wheat allergies, so it's kind of tricky.
Yeah.
And the rice wrappers are really expensive. I'm cheap.
Yeah.
Yeah, Susanna, the steaks do come out so good in the Ninja Foodie. It's oh, I also have the New Wave oven too.
What's that? I haven't even heard of that.
It's a round dome, plastic dome with a metal rack in it, and you can do a whole chicken, you can do steaks, you can bake potato, you can do everything in it.
No.
Everything.
I really want to. I want a dehydrator. Really, what I want to
I
get.
have 2 of those. I have the Excalibur 9 tray because of Needy Homesteader. I ordered it right off the bat. And
No.
then the Nesco round one. I prefer the round one. That was way cheaper. I don't even pull out my Excalibur. It's downstairs. It's so heavy.
I have
Nesco.
a confession. I have 4 Nesco round ones.
Yeah. Those
And
are awesome.
Sad thing is I haven't been using it too much. I got overwhelmed and I had to just cut back on things. Like this was the year that I was going to do everything. And then I realized that I was like, nope, I'm not able to.
A year ago, when I first got my dehydrators, I went bananas dehydrating everything in sight. I went to the store and bought all the frozen veggies, and I threw them all on the dehydrator because they're already blanched for you.
Mm-hmm.
And I dehydrated everything in this house almost. and people were like, "Are you going to dehydrate this, or can I eat it?" And I'm like, "Leave it alone. I got to dehydrate it."
Chris was lucky he wasn't dehydrated, huh?
Everything. And I found that a lot of it, I didn't like the outcome after I tried to rehydrate a lot of it, especially the celery and the green peppers. It just was, no matter how big I cut them,
Mm-hmm.
they just got so small that they didn't come back very well after I added the water. The onion's perfect, but not the green peppers and the celery. I don't like them. I prefer the Thrive Life over it.
See, I throw those into soups and stews. That's the only thing I use dehydrated stuff for. And you know, somebody was talking earlier about cannon squash, and it gets mushy or whatever. You know what I learned? Oh, Prep Stutter. Have you ever heard of her? She's a
Prep
big
Stutter?
channel. Mm-hmm.
I think
She's
so.
got some great videos, but she brought this up, and I had kind of seen other things on it too. But when you have, like, Rain Country brought it up. But if you have like a whole lot of zucchini, or especially like the really big zucchini, those aren't necessarily really great for fresh eating. But you grate those like in a food processor, and you put them on your dehydrator, and then you just throw that into stocks and stews. It doesn't really add that much flavor, I don't think. But she even used the nutrition, and then she even used the shredded. So she'd shred the squash, she put it on her dehydrator, and then she put it in a food processor, and they were like panko breadcrumbs that she could crust stuff with. And I thought, oh, that's genius.
Yeah. I did that with my apples. I dehydrated apples, and I put them in my what do you call it? My coffee grinder, and I made apple powder. I made apple chunks. So you can put the apple powder or strawberry powder in your baking,
Mm-hmm.
your pancakes. You can
I
do
saw-
that with all of that.
I saw
She
you.
said she
make
puts
that,
it on dressing. I mean salads. I'm sorry. That sounds so good.
the tomato powder you made. I thought that was freaking awesome.
Yep. I've
And
done that several times because I ran out. I use it and it thickens your soups.
Mm-hmm.
And it just adds so much flavor.
Yeah.
So much. With all the tomato plants I have out there, that's what I'm probably going to have to do with all
Well,
that.
too, like if you skin your tomatoes, like you know how you freeze them and then you thaw them and you pull the skins off or whatever, and you've got all those skins.
Yeah.
Like a lot of times, I'll just throw them to the chickens or the pigs or whatever. But you can dehydrate those and make the powder out of those. Or
That's what I did last year with some of my tomatoes that I got. That was my first try. I used the skins.
Mm-hmm.
And it came out perfect. I used that whole jar up. And when you open that jar of tomato powder, it smells heavenly.
Oh.
Heavenly.
Imagine.
Yep. I've only been doing this since all this stuff that I've been doing and talking about, I've only been doing since March of 20.
What?
That's when I learned, because I worked full time, and once I got let go, I didn't even know how YouTube worked until then. I got on here one day, my daughter said, "Why don't you go on YouTube and learn how to do this?"
Yeah.
So I started going on YouTube, and I found all, like I said, Needy Homesteader, Linda's Pantry, Sutton's Daze. That's when I started doing it. It was in March, right when this virus hit, and things weren't out of stock yet. I got my canners and my lids. I have 2 big, huge dresser drawers full of wide mouth lid and another drawer of my regular lids because
I've got lid envy.
Oh yeah, I've got boxes and I spent hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of dollars.
See, I should have done that because, like, you've heard of Layman's, right?
Yep.
Hey,
Well, they would
Firefly.
sell. Hey, Firefly.
Hey guys.
Hi.
They would have
Hey, guys.
long sleeves where you can get hundreds of lids at a time.
Yep.
And I kept putting it off. And then
Out of
And-
stock.
and they were
'Cause I
out.
went on there and they were out of stock at one point, but I went just to see, but I still have a whole dresser drawer full of each. I have them separated. And then I bought extra canning parts for all my canners have 1 or 2 extra of everything, even the handles.
smart.
I knew.
She's organized.
Yeah.
Try
Oh,
that
I'm not.
place. Try that place near my parents, that farm place. It's called Ontario Orchards. And they have like stockpiles of like all the canning stuff.
Really?
And yeah, go online. It's a little it's not little, but it's out near my parents on Lake Ontario. And they do where you can order stuff online and they'll ship it.
I'm gonna write this
And
down.
you can get those salt potatoes from there, Lee. But they're very nice. Like if you say, that you want canning stuff, they'll send it to you.
And it's called what again?
Ontario, like the Lake Ontario Orchards.
I'm gonna write that down.
It's like, I love going there. When I go to my parents, I go up there every morning
If I can find a pen.
because they have, the handmade. So they got all kinds of stuff up there.
Don't mind
But
me,
the
I'm just
canning
putting
stuff,
those-
definitely.
air on.
I feel like I'm trapped here at the house. Hate this.
Is it hot out there?
It says it's only 80, and it's sunny, but I'm hot anyway. So
It's getting muggy in here. I just
Yeah.
gotta shut all my stuff.
yeah, I'm out on the porch. So
I'm just
I
gonna go
texted my friend. I said, "Come get me. I got to get out of here. Let's go somewhere." We have mountains right here that they have streams and waterfalls and stuff you can go and sit in. So she's probably sleeping.
Okay. Oh,
Tomorrow I'm
I
probably
want-
gonna blow off work and
Oh.
go play in the river.
Yeah, the river where I live stream from that stream down the hill because all the rain, it's all murky and high. Like I wouldn't go in there now.
so what happened, Firefly? You lost power? The whole town lost power?
Yeah, I sent
Yeah.
you a picture. There was no storms. There was nothing, but the whole town, like over 1,000 people were out. Yeah,
Wow.
no internet, no power, which whatever, but I only cared because I was hot, you know.
Yeah, you need air.
Yeah, I'm
Sorry,
laying
don't
in
mind
bed
my
and
hair,
it's
guys.
too,
I'm just a
you know,
mess.
I'm used to
Oh,
the
you're
fan
fine.
noise, you know, so trying to even lay down, it was too quiet. So,
No.
and then I was charging the phone from the car.
Do you
Yeah.
run a fan when you sleep?
Yeah, I
Yeah,
need
I do
that
too.
noise, and I have one of those sound machines that's just like a white noise thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and then my kid sleeps with the thunderstorm going in his room, so it sounds like a, you know, sounds like a downpour in there. So it was just too quiet, you know.
Yeah,
Well,
I'll wake up if the power goes out at night because we get power outages fairly frequently.
Yeah,
So I mean, it's no biggie. I just prep for it ahead of time, and then
yeah,
you know it is what it
yeah,
is. But
yeah,
when that fan goes
The
off, though, that's the
yeah,
one thing I miss more than anything
yeah,
else.
yeah.
I miss it more than running water.
I know. Yeah, same here. I'm like, okay, this is the thing I'm aggravated about. Like the
Um,
noise.
Right?
Milkmaid, Be
Yeah.
Charming wants to know, have you ever watched Web Spoon World?
Webs, what?
Web
Web
Spoon
spoon.
World.
Let's see here.
No. What's that about?
I haven't either.
I don't know. Be Charming is asking.
Let's see here. Web spoon world. What is that, hon?
Oh man, I didn't realize how sunburned I got today. Jeez.
Yeah, you look like you got.
I don't know. Be
burn.
Charming is asking.
Let's see here. Web spoon world. What is that, hon?
And I didn't realize how sunburned I got today.
Yeah, you look.
I don't know.
Okay.
Be Charming is asking.
Let's see here.
Final votes in what? Trust in God. I don't know what you're talking about. Final votes for what? That's what I'm wondering. What do
Maybe
you guys?
Arizona.
Talking about
I need to
the
plug in.
November 3rd day, the overall
Of the one we
election.
just had?
Yeah,
Why are they
They
still?
were,
Are
they
they?
were doing recounts or something.
they're doing audits and stuff.
Oh, for Arizona? Was it Arizona?
Yeah, Arizona, I think.
No, he's talking about Georgia. I thought. I'm not sure.
Georgia.
So what is that going to do if they find out that all this time, all this was illegal? What is Trump's going to come back?
He's gonna just show up. Ta-da!
Who
You think
knows?
he's going to want to bother with anybody?
Yeah, he does.
I don't know. It's all a mess.
Yeah.
Stupid.
Let's all go. I want to go to Iceland. Let's all go to Iceland.
For a while, we thought about relocating to Belize.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Belize. Nice
Go-
though.
Us, yeah.
Ooh,
Listen, Milkmaid,
Belize
you're
is
too
beautiful.
pretty to go to Belize and get kidnapped by these crazy people and sold. You cannot do that. They will look for they look for people like you, young and pretty.
That's
Hey,
like
And I'm I
that's
gotta make
Aruba.
Oh yeah, Aruba too, Mexico. I don't want to ever go there. I mean, well, maybe not now because I'm older and worthless
Not
when it
that
comes to
old.
that kind of stuff. But you're still young and bendy. You could.
They're gonna
They
swipe
they
you
would.
up, maybe.
she said, "You're young and
They're gonna
bendy."
shove you in the van. Get in there.
Yes.
I'm fucking on 40, y'all.
No matter. You look 20.
There's some candy,
I
little
look
girl.
like I was 12 when I got married. It's a baby face thing, I
You
guess.
would be the first to get kidnapped.
Well, so
Don't go.
do you guys know David the Good?
Who?
Have y'all heard of him? You'd like him.
Who is
David,
it?
David the Good.
On YouTube here?
Yeah.
Let me go pull him up.
Where is he?
He's been around forever. He's got the funniest sense of humor. He's such a dork. But he's been doing this like survival gardening, all this stuff for the longest time. He actually left the US, took him and his 8 kids, now he's got 9, and his wife, and they left the country and they went down south. And he was
They
doing it
just
for
said,
real.
"Come on, we're going."
But during COVID, where was he? Grenada, I think.
Oh,
Anyhow,
my.
he ended up
Colombia.
having to come back to the States because somebody in the nearby town got killed with a machete.
Oh, lovely.
Because they didn't want people of a certain skin color there anymore.
What's the name of the thing?
David the Good.
David the Good.
Dave the
Y'all, if you want to learn about gardening, he's done everything. Now it's mostly like Florida stuff, but he's extremely knowledgeable, and he's been doing this
Good.
for
He's got
well over a decade.
155,000 subscribers.
Yeah, for my gardening, I check out the Rusted Garden.
Mhm.
I check out
I check out the grocery store.
Bumblebee Junction. I love Bumblebee Junction.
Yeah, they're cute. The little
Oh.
intro she has where the little girl goes, "Welcome to Bumblebee Junction."
Her freaking, she just did a onion harvesting. My God, her stuff every year is beautiful.
And
Watch Bumblebee Junction.
I'll have to check
Quebec Homestead with Mallory.
The 3 channels that I feel I've learned the most from as far as gardening goes. Actually, there's 4. David the Good, Roots and Refuge.
Yep, I watched them too.
She's so lovely. I actually met her a couple years ago. And then Am I Gardener?
I watch him too.
And then the last one is Living Web Farms. And they're kind of more, I tell people about them. There's so much good information on that channel, but they kind of are more of a fruitier, hippier, maybe.
Oh, I want to have.
But
All right.
But the information is really freaking good.
What's the name of it?
The last one?
Yeah, the last one, the hippie one.
Living Web Farms.
Web?
I mean, and they have people from all walks of life come in there. They talk about insects. They talk about farming, homesteading, food preservation. Like so much. You could listen for weeks straight, and they've got big people and little people coming in there sharing stuff. Yep. They do workshops at their farm in North Carolina.
Nice.
And then they record them.
Nice.
Great info.
Keto Patriot, Be Charming wants to know if you got your truck.
Yeah.
Yes, he did.
Did it have gas?
Yes, a full tank.
Nice.
He looked at me. He's like, "Do you want me to go fill it up?" I'm like, yeah. I'm part of paying for that. Yeah, I want it filled up.
You gonna show us your truck?
I'm sorry.
Again.
You gonna show us your truck?
Show us?
Oh, I don't know how do I get it on my phone? I can't get StreamYard on my phone.
What phone do you have?
You can't.
An Apple 11.
Oh, I've got 11 or 12. You should be able to. You just click the link.
When I tried to do it this morning when Lee got up early. It seemed like the crack of dawn.
Yeah, it was. I want to kill my husband over that one.
I couldn't get on, so I don't know. I will show it to you, but I don't know how to do it. And I'm
starting the circles under my eyes. This is from being up at 6 o'clock in the morning.
Is Chris home yet?
Yeah, I don't want him in the house.
Oh, he hasn't gone to bed?
No, I sent him to move my tomato plants out of the garage, and then started to weed whack, but then one of his friends went by and I saw him standing outside chit-chatting. I don't know where he went now. He was just here.
Keto.
Shall I put myself on so y'all can't see me eat?
You're fine.
I don't care.
I'm seeing I do on here. Are you kidding me?
Just let it dribble out a little bit.
2 bags of cookies over here. I got Werther's. I got my meds over here. I take all that in front of you all.
I just ate a half a steak cold because I was starving.
How about some kale juice, Firefly? Yum.
No, I got this. I love this.
Water, yeah.
I don't like flavored waters. I like plain water. It's weird.
It's very.
Milkmaid, did you say you were in Virginia?
I was going to ask. You're in Virginia too, right?
Yeah, I'm in Richmond.
Holy crap, girl. We're not terribly far apart.
Oh, good. I see a meet up like Lee and Crazy Irish one day.
I got my tattoo in Richmond, Virginia.
You told me that.
At the Red Dragon.
Richmond's like an hour and a half or so away from maybe more like 2 hours, depending on
Are you west?
That's
yes.
Bad.
Okay. Yeah. My sister used to go to Virginia Tech, so if that tells you anything.
Yeah.
We used to go there all the time.
I generally don't advertise like my exact.
Yeah. Please don't give it away. Please, yeah. So
no, because she's too pretty. They're all going to come and steal her. I'm telling you. She'd have to carry her pitchfork around with her all the time.
One of these days, I'm going to have to roll out of bed with like the previous day's mascara.
Ginger.
And my hair sticking out everywhere.
I don't think it would change anything.
On here, just so you guys can understand. Yeah, ain't nothing. I smell bad too right now because I've been working outside a lot.
They don't care. They will still steal you. I'm telling you.
Bum, bum, bum.
Listen to me. I told Moose
Crappy
Recipe,
name.
move out of that place
Yeah,
before
crappy.
she loses everything. And I have a feeling for these things.
Oh my God, it's bad.
Just
I subscribe to that
Oh,
David the Good.
He's good, and his live streams are hilarious, man. I haven't been on one in a
Let
while.
me get out.
All
Hey,
right.
Joe.
So where's Milkmaid going?
Nowhere.
Well, I thought you were on vacation somewhere. They're gonna kidnap you.
I have parked my butt for the day. I am tired.
Well, I was talking about now. I thought you were going on vacation.
No.
Oh no!
I forbid it.
Belize.
We
Nope.
thought about not vacation. We thought about just leaving.
Nope.
That was years ago, though.
Yeah.
Property was cheap, man.
Yeah, it was cheap.
Yeah.
You wouldn't like the lockdowns of Belize now, so don't go.
I think it was Ghost Prepper that said Panama was really nice. Didn't he say he went to Panama and it was really nice there?
He said it was hot.
Yeah, there's a lot of places that are nice, but the thing is, you're a foreigner. You got to follow the foreign land rules. So if you got to get the shot, you got to get the shot.
Wow, Lady Casca, that's good.
Oh yeah.
In New Zealand, it's mandatory there now. They'll hunt you down and give it to you.
Oh.
They get something else. It's shot in their arm if they try to shoot you with that.
Well, you won't have no guns there, I guarantee.
I'll stay right here in Massachusetts, Taxachusetts. I don't care.
Okay, this just came across the wire just to let you know.
Okay.
FEMA is setting up teams to do the door-to-door knocking. And in the directions, they're saying ignore the no soliciting signs and go off your script. So
What is that? Where did you find that? Curious. Just curious.
right now it's on Texas News Studio. I'm waiting for FEMA to drop it on theirs, but they showed the FEMA website where they had the document showing what the people are supposed to the script basically. Ignore the no soliciting and all that. So I text my lawyer that I keep on retainer and ask him if I put no trespassing, violators can be shot. If that's legal in the state of Texas, which I'm pretty sure it is.
Oh, you're in Texas?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I just want to make sure before I put that one on the door.
Shoot it in the foot.
I'll put a sign saying Fourth Amendment sanctuary.
So, and that's just the bottom case right there. CDC is going after the kids for inoculation. The previous Pfizer executive that quit said the kids have a 50% better chance of surviving getting the COVID than they do versus taking the pew-pew.
Yes.
Now CDC is targeting the kids to get the shot now.
Oh, they're going to wait till school starts.
They're going to push it now. They're going to push it now because of school starting.
Yeah, and now look what they did around here. Look what they did. They've said it was mandatory for all the kids to get the flu vaccine.
Mm-hmm.
And then I went and got my kids the flu shot because they said no kids could start by December 31st. Every kid had to be vaccinated for the flu. So I went and got them that flu shot. And then right before the 31st, they overturned it and said they didn't have to do it.
Yeah.
So they're going to target everybody saying that kids aren't going to be able to start school if they're not vaccinated. That's what's coming. I already know it.
Start looking into HSLDA and homeschooling, y'all.
Yep.
I mean,
I looked
know
into it last year. I got in all the groups around here and Facebook about it, and I have my letter written out and what my curriculum was going to be. I did it all. Trust me, it's all ready to go.
If you choose to do that, I would highly suggest joining HSLDA. It's Homeschool Legal Defense Association.
Yep, I was on there. I was on the I think it was a
Website.
there was a I remember those initials because it shows you how to write your letter of intent.
Yes. As basic as possible.
Yep.
Their legal defense. So, I mean, and honestly, I remember, so I actually, the guy who started it was running for lieutenant governor long time ago. My parents were involved in his
He's
his
got white
campaign.
hair, right? He's got white hair.
Mike Ferris. That was his name.
I think that, yeah. I
So-
watched the
so-
videos.
We got to know him. And I think he's kind of sort of retired at this point. But back then, it was a very small organization. Now it's huge. And they don't really lose cases. And if you have them, basically it's having lawyers on retainer. And it's worth the cost, in my opinion.
Yep.
We're
But
religious.
mine are almost done. Mine are almost done with high school, so that's nice. But I pulled them out of school a couple years ago. And I used to work in schools.
Stony Acres, what 16-year-old shot are you talking about? Not that HPV shot or whatever they call it. They don't
Not either.
get that.
Gardasil?
I don't know, but it's that HP something, or I don't know, but
It's
Yeah, the
HPV.
HPV shot.
you don't have to get that. They don't have to.
No, that's not mandatory.
Nope.
But
They asked
all
me
it
for
does
the
is-
twins. I said nope.
Here's my thing. I don't think anything should be mandatory. I think that the parents need to make decisions. But then I have an injured child, so I have opinions on that.
Yeah.
And it wasn't reported to VAERS. Oh, never mind. I should probably not take that down that road.
Well, I want to tick you off then, because I'm going to go down that road. You know why I go down the road.
Why is that?
I'm just going to say, any kid that's allergic to peanut butter, eat your lunch in another room. If your
Oh, I
kids want to
agree.
eat peanut butter and jelly, let
My
them eat
kid-
peanut butter. You don't restrict nutritional stuff for kids. I can understand if it was like the kids are allergic to French fries.
My kid is
What?
allergic to peanut butter, and I totally agree with you.
There's a lot less that are allergic to that. They could all go in one room and be together.
Yeah.
Then
it's one
there's
thing.
30 that are not allergic.
It's one thing that the school stops serving it. And that's fine and dandy. The school stops serving the peanut butter jelly sandwiches. But when you tell that you can't pack a bag lunch for your kid and they can't have a peanut butter and jelly sandwich because Sally in third grade that eats freaking lunch at 11 o'clock, and here it is almost 2 o'clock, your kid's starving.
Yeah. And quite honestly, at that point, if you're at that point, then just pull your kid out and teach them.
Yeah. And that's what a lot of people did. I mean, that's stupid.
I worked in the school systems for a while, and here's the thing: it's not one size fits all.
Exactly.
And it really used to tick me off because it's all checking these boxes, and it's
Yep.
not actually teaching. And
The
you know,
teachers
and
do
you
the
can't-
SOLs.
oh yeah, the stress during SOLs, man. And SOL stands for something else as well.
Uh-huh.
And the thing is that like I'd watch that and I'm like, you know what, they're not actually learning. And I can't truly fault all the teachers. I know some teachers are bad or whatever, but honestly, there's a lot of good ones out there.
Yeah, my sister's a teacher.
But the thing is they can't possibly manage to help these kids, and then the parents don't do anything. I mean, some do, but it's a small percentage.
Yep.
Yeah.
My sister, when this thing first started and they were doing the remote at home, she would make up packets and she would hand deliver them at 11 o'clock at night to these parents because they worked during the day and they couldn't always. And then she brought them to the local grocery store and left them at the courtesy booth for parents that couldn't get anywhere but the grocery store. She did above and beyond. And she had two of her own kids that were in another district school that were suffering because she spent so much time and energy on her students for her class. So this past year, she took a break and she didn't go back to work because her kids needed to be tended to. But they made it so, she literally had to keep a log on Excel on every single time she reached out and what she did for each individual parent of the kids in her class. Did she call them? Did she email them? Did she meet them somewhere? Did she go to their house? every single interaction she had to keep in a log for every single student.
Yeah.
It was too much. And her own two were suffering. She had one that was going into junior high and one that was in second, I think. And they were rebelling because she wasn't paying the attention she needed on them and their schooling.
Yeah.
So this year she took the time off and she didn't go back. She ended up doing private tutoring under the table.
Good for her. I mean, honestly, I think that's how. I mean, if you look at where we stand, like as far as the world goes and education, you've got high schoolers that can't read.
Yep.
Like they just push them through, and I don't believe in that. I believe in individualized, instruction. But that's very difficult to do in an institutional setting. It just is.
Yep. Yep. Because everybody has their own opinions and their own thoughts, and teachers some don't mind going back. Some are still worried about things, So
yeah,
that's what makes it hard is they don't, it's a one size fits all for all the teachers, and that shouldn't be that way either. Our district was really good with the remote learning. My kids got A's and B's, mostly A's. They showed up every day. The teachers did a top notch with the whole remote. They had cameras in the class for the ones that were in class.
Mm-hmm.
So my kids just sat watching her teach in class on the camera. There was no problems. We had no problems here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It gets them ready for college if they want to do it at home instead of going to the university. Also,
I'm all for that. I
teacher
didn't
wasn't
actually.
Go ahead. Sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was gonna say I didn't actually encourage my kids to go to college.
I'm not.
Yeah, I encourage one to get a trade.
My oldest is in the military, and she's doing that for two reasons. One, she just needed to get out of Dodge because she's independent and we butt heads. But we get along. We just butt heads a lot. She's a lot like me. But so she went into military intelligence, and then, who knows what's going to happen. She might have to get back out again just because of what they're pressuring her to do, with the jab.
Yep.
And they're dirty about that, but she has to be careful what she says. But she did that because you get a $100,000 GI Bill if you put in for it. So she can go to college if she wants to pursue another career. But I've told my kids trades is where the money's at.
Yep.
Yeah, that's what I keep telling my kids.
My husband says, yep.
Well, my granddaughter's 10, and I tell my daughter if they require her to get a shot to go back to school, then I really just don't want her to go, So, but she's homeschooled her. She's homeschooled her last year. This year she was. My granddaughter wanted to go back, because she misses the interaction with friends. But I don't want them to do. I don't. If they make them get that jab, I'm not. I don't want her. Nope. And my daughter's thinking the same way. She didn't want them.
But you got to look for the homeschool groups in your area because they are some, and they meet up like once or twice a week so the kids can interact and get socialism. Also, it's almost like when they're toddlers and you meet it with other moms so the toddlers can play. It's almost the same thing.
Yeah,
it's a good program when you're homeschooling.
And then you can also kind of steer your kids towards certain people and not towards other people.
Yep.
Because they'll make friends with whoever they click with at school, and that's all fine and good. But sometimes that can lead them down wrong paths. And, I was homeschooled. Do I seem socially inept?
No.
I was homeschooled my entire life.
Yeah, you're socially inept. You bite babies.
My cousin's kids were homeschooled their whole time too, and they're fine. They they socialize. They get out and do other things, but
I can't believe you have a daughter old enough. I just can't believe you have a daughter that's old enough to be out on her own, Susanna. You look so young. She has a daughter that's a teacher. Oh my God.
Oh my gosh.
You don't look
Why
old
she not
enough
up
for
here?
a daughter that old. What?
Why is she not on panel? Or is that a different Susanna?
No, that's Susanna.
It's our Susanna.
Okay.
My goodness, I can't believe. My God, you don't look that old to have a daughter that's that old.
I can't believe
No,
nobody
right?
has children older than my children.
My daughter's 27,
I must have had them. Well, I know I had them late.
20,
I have
26.
a 31-year-old. I have a 30-year-old, and then I have the 2 twins at a 13. I'm done.
Hey, I want to know what's up. I'm older than all of y'all, and some of y'all are grandparents.
I don't think. Are
I
you
don't
older
have
than
no
me?
grandkids yet because the kids know I better not be grandpappy yet.
Tell them we're working on that.
I
I'm
think I'm
looking forward
around
to
your
grandkids.
age, Trust.
Say what?
I think I'm around your age, or I might even be older than you.
Nah, you're close, but yeah, you're still young.
Yeah, I know it's you, Susanna, but I just can't believe that you have a child that's a teacher that you just look like a child. I'm not disrespecting you, but you look like a youngin'.
She's young. You're looking.
Very young to have a child that old.
Yep.
You age very gracefully, girl. Not like me with the bags and the droopy eyes. Look at this eye, it's droopy.
Firefly says she's older than me.
Where'd Firefly go? Did her internet crap out?
Yeah, she's crackling.
I'm stealing my husband's Wi-Fi right now. That's why I do this.
God. I need to have Susanna's genes. My God.
Right?
That's because she eats things you don't, Lee.
She eats healthy stuff, I know.
She eats certain vegetables that you should be eating instead of what you're eating.
Squash.
Huh?
No squash. Squash does not make you look young.
You want to bet? You want to bet? They're all in all the Mexican stews. They got squash in it. I'll eat the squash. I draw the line on cabbage, though.
Oh, I love cabbage.
Cabbage goes to pigs.
Squash and zucchini.
Squash, eggplant, cabbage. I just can't do it.
Sauerkraut. Oh.
Cabbage is
No.
the devil's food.
Mm.
Yep, cabbage.
Ooh, TH2, that sounds good.
That's why they put lettuce in hamburgers instead of cabbage.
If you're in the South.
Firefly, this is what I got, but I haven't been eating them. They've been sitting here. I really haven't been eating them.
Ooh, those look good over there to the.
They're full. I'm not eating them.
You see, you were eating them.
Coffee.
I'm over it now.
Yeah, because they're empty.
No, they're full. I gotta tell my daughter she can have them.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
Oh Lord, she'll run in there.
I just needed 1 or 2 of each one, and then I was good. I don't need to keep eating them. My brownies.
Jalapenos and avocados.
I just had another brownie.
Yeah,
You like avocado?
To this point, I think Milkmaid doesn't really have a real cow. I think it was one of those screen things on the back. Yeah, she's pretending to be milking a cow.
Polidori Italian sausage at the
Special sound effects.
Actually, I gotta make my sausages tonight.
Do you like avocados?
I do with sour cream on them. Only with sour cream on them.
Ew.
You know what's crazy is my son got married a couple years ago. Okay, and at the place they had the reception, they had an avocado bar, and I had never had an avocado until that day 2 years ago. And they had salsa and cheeses and sour cream. And that's when I had my first avocado with the sour cream on it. And oh my God, I can only eat it with the sour cream though.
Hey, they have avocado fries, Lee.
What?
Avocado fries.
No way.
Yes, they're good. They're really good.
Oh my gosh. You see what Susanna just said? Her oldest son is turning 30 and her second son is 27. How would she have him when she was 5?
My gosh, I don't know. That she just doesn't look. She looks like a kid herself. It blows me away.
That's good.
Yep. And she's got the best voice, seriously.
Oh, she's got that sexy voice.
Or she does.
I love her voice. She bats those eyes, and I bet she gets whatever she wants.
Uh-huh.
Don't you, Susanna? You just got to bat your eyes a little bit, and then Stuart,
Susanna,
whatever you want.
All she has to say is, "Please, honey."
Susanna, was it bats her eyes and brings all her husband to the yard?
Somebody named Hi There People is trying to get up here on panel, but they're not showing their face. So unless you show your face, you'll be sitting there until you decide to drop out.
Yeah, you don't want her to force her, the milkmaid, to freaking get you. She'll bite you and give you milk rabies like she did me. 6 stitches. The EMS gave you 6 stitches.
And now you have forever milk nightmares and PTSD.
Yeah, exactly.
Susan says,
I can never go by the dairy section now.
Why ain't you up here, Susanna? What are you doing? You sleepy?
What?
You going slow today? She said.
not the digits for whom I gave birth. Oh, the idiot.
Yeah, no, I definitely know that's not
Waddle,
Susanna.
waddle.
I definitely know that's not our Susanna.
Hi there, people. You're trying for the 3rd time. You need to show your face, dude.
Oh, that's Susan Yarsky. That's a
Or
different.
Dudana or Dudette. You're not coming on unless you show me your face.
Yeah, careful with that, Lee.
I learned my lesson already. Thank you.
Did you have somebody come up and do stuff?
For a second, yeah.
Yeah, I went earlier.
They put a picture of a young older man, and then it switched to them in the bathtub doing all kinds of fresh stuff. So I don't want that anymore. You can sit there, and if you don't want to show your face, hi there, people.
Yeah, 2/3. I still got 2/3 of the backyard, milkmaid. You want to bring those goats and cow over?
I just put it in my dry lot with the hay now because my grass just is. We've gotten some rain, thank goodness. Thank you all for sending it from wherever you are. But my grass just isn't growing. I'm gonna have to start selling some animals here soon.
Yeah. Well, I saw that hay in the background when you're sitting on the porch.
Yeah. Well.
You need to stand up on it and do a rap. This time, say it louder so we can hear you when your husband's filming you rapping up there.
Y'all must not be rap connoisseurs, man, because mine sucked.
You thought it did, but it didn't.
I'm not letting them on, Susanna. I learned my lesson. I know now that they're not getting on here. What are you watching,
No
Susanna?
offense, if you're a legit person, but there's been some stuff.
Yeah.
Right.
Maybe he wants to buy some milk.
I do actually have a new idea for something, but I have to work on it because I don't want people to feel left out if I don't say something regarding them. But it's a little bit of like a shout out rap, and I'm trying to build it. We'll see.
Wasn't it Chris who crashed Lee's stream from the bathtub? No.
No, thank you.
The Oath. She said she's watching The Oath.
Oh, The Oath. Okay.
Is it good? That sounds good.
Yeah.
You better hurry up because Hard Luck Survival's fiddling around with a music video for supporters. They just posted that. And he'll get up there with a violin. You know him.
Does he play the violin?
Yeah.
Really? See,
He plays. You never seen him play the violin?
I just recently found him.
Oh.
Angela, are you yawning?
That girl's tired. She's been on too many late night live streams. That's what it is.
Yeah, she's been doing the Susanna after party tours.
I can't do that. I was doing that. I was going and staying on 101 till 2 in the morning and every night. And I had dark circles. I was like, you know what? I got to prioritize.
Well, no, see, last night I fell asleep during 101s. And then I woke up. And then I stayed up for a little bit. Anyway, yeah, I was yawning. And then Lee was up early this morning, too. So
That ain't happening tomorrow because I'm shutting his phone off myself.
Oh.
because he don't have to work tomorrow, so it's getting shut off when I go to bed.
I want to go to the store and get some watermelon.
Oh yeah, that watermelon talk earlier.
Well, you can still listen on your phone, can't you, when you're going to the store? I do.
Yeah, but this I can, but I want to go to the store, but I don't want to go to the store.
Yeah, I hear
Maybe
you.
I could con my girls or my son. Hey, don't you want to go to the store and get some watermelon?
Have
There
somebody
you
go
go,
for
do
you.
Uh,
Have somebody go for you.
I know it's
Just
like
tell them
awesome.
you can get yourself some ice cream and they'll do it in a heartbeat.
No, because they'll get themselves some ice cream and forget hers.
Don't
At the
forget the
store.
watermelon.
Well, my son
That's why
wants
he said the
he wants me to make him some. His birthday was June 26th, so he wants me to make him a Mississippi mud cake. So I may say, like, you want to go by and get that stuff, and I'll make it if you come back with a watermelon.
I gotta make Chris the peanut butter no bake pie.
Ooh,
But I want to do that. I should do it now before my brownies. Then he'd leave my brownies alone, I suppose.
You gotta hide those brownies, girl. You need to stop advertising. Just like
I love
stick
brownies.
them in a container and put them in a cabinet nobody looks at, so you can go sneak one every now and then, not have them all eaten up.
You know, I still got cherries. I got 3 pounds of cherries to pit.
Were they the ones in the refrigerator?
Yeah.
Have you checked on them?
Huh?
Have you checked them to make sure they're not going bad?
Yeah, I checked them this morning.
Okay.
Still good.
I was gonna say, haven't they been there for like 3 weeks or something?
Yeah, 2-3 weeks. They're still good. They're still firm.
Yeah.
Must help that I'm stirring them around every time I look in there and I stir them around and stuff. So.
There you
go.
Plus, I keep in their own little fruit thing for fruit, the temperature, and all that other stuff. So.
ooh, there's a guy that has a watermelon. There's a guy at the corner somewhere right over here. He sells veggies and cantaloupe and watermelons. Maybe I should drive over there and see if he's there.
On the corner?
Yeah, but around
That's
the corner.
a cover story. He's selling something else. That's a cover story.
Watermelon with a side of something.
Yeah,
No.
we know where Giggles is going.
Oh, boy.
Afternoon delight.
You hear the lawnmower? Chris is tolling around on his little John Deere. With his cleats on and his yellow shirt and his work boots.
And he's asleep.
And the grass is coming out the back. Obviously, he didn't attach it right, or it's full because the grass is shooting out of the back.
I told you, he's napping while driving.
Oh, that guy.
He's funny.
Oh, that meatloaf is so good, Susan. Oh, so good.
Oh, man.
Yeah, I got a knife. That's all I got, TH.
Keto. What you snacking on?
Not keto food.
Keto's so overrated. I'm sorry. You get a regular chip or you get a keto chip and you dip it in salsa, what you're going to eat. Ooh, the trail mix. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's
Kind of
good.
sort of keto, right?
What's that?
It's kind of sort of keto.
Some of it is, but some of it's not. And just the last couple of days, I mean, getting in the car was stressful, but dealing with my daughter over the last, let's see, March, April, May, June, 5 months has been stressful. Something happened to her that should have never happened to her, and it's stressful. So until we get to court and get the person put in jail, I won't be happy, and I'll have stress until then. But
oh boy,
it's going to go down.
Good.
He was a person in the keto community, and he was our friend. But he's no longer our friend, and he thinks he's going to have a free life, but he's not going to have a free life. And people in jail, Bubba, I'm going to contact Bubba, wherever Bubba is, and make him friends with him.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
That's why, like, I really honestly, there's a lot of, I get particular about my personal information. Especially
Oh, yeah. I didn't mean to take it too far earlier. I don't want to. I mean, I don't.
Oh no, you're fine.
Okay.
I mean, if we're gonna talk about weather at any point or something like that, then they're kind of generalized locations.
Are those the cherries?
Susanna.
Nice.
This is the last of my trail mix. I had a bag like yours.
Oh, gotcha.
I put it in a little jar.
Trail mix. See, my husband has done keto for a while now, right? He started with primal and then kind of moved to keto. And then he did keto with intermittent fasting.
Yes.
And like he's always struggled like so easily, and in his job that's not okay. So he did that, and man, I told him the other day, I was like, I kind of like you may be a little too skinny, buddy.
Yes, Susanna said.
And his
Sorry.
health bounced
Hold
back.
on, I'm going to put that up there.
Yeah, Suzanne, I'm waiting for the tomatoes to be ready. I already got the cilantro from the garden. I got the jalapenos from the garden.
I'll send you some tomatoes. Make me some too.
Ours are still green.
I got plenty of tomatoes.
I'm trying to make as much as homemade as possible before I send it to her because I know she's a real hard critic. So
Yeah.
But she's got to make a video on it when she first tastes it because she's gonna get it, put it in her mouth. Oh, this ain't that bad. 3, 2, 1. Ah! You won't smell it. It doesn't smell strong, but it's hot. Between
All right,
the
Suzanne, I'll
garlic
be
and the
there.
onions, I've learned how to delay the jalapeno burn.
The ribs, white parts have all the spice.
I'll be there Monday afternoon to get the watermelon, Susanna. She said she was going to cut some up earlier.
Oh, jealous.
I don't see why Be Charming. I don't see why there would be a time limit as long as they're frozen. How long can I keep whole tomatoes frozen before I have to do something with them?
I would stew them and then can them.
Put an X on the bottom, cut an X in the bottom. He'll slip off easy and throw them in the freezer. I don't think that it matters how long.
They come out watery though?
That's why you stew them.
Yeah.
You're going in and out, Milkmaid.
Oh, shit. Sorry. Any
Your
better?
husband found out. Yeah, your husband found out you're stealing his Wi-Fi, so he's playing with his phone. On, off, on, off, on, off.
He said drill. Hold on. Let me see. All right, hold on. I'm going to, figure this out.
I don't know. I don't know. I never kept them in the freezer very long, so I'm not the one to ask on that one.
That must be moonshine, keto.
It's water.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I wish it was moonshine.
Yeah, all our moonshine here is now turned how they did the vodka. Now they got stuff floating in all the bottles of moonshine they got it to.
Oh, like worms and stuff?
No, I'm talking about one has cherries, one has strawberries, blueberries. I'm like, really? If I wanted designer moonshine, I'd freaking go freaking buy a V8. I'm like, come on now.
The only moonshine I want to try is from Tim, who's from our state. So, but I still haven't tried it. So,
oh my God, moonshine, that would kill me.
I went looking just to get because they serve it in mason jars. There's mason jars. I just wanted a regular thing of moonshine to put up there with my vodka and my whiskey for my med stuff. I figured if they're going to need a drink when they're in pain, I'm going to give them a shot of moonshine while I'm pouring the vodka on the wound.
Absolutely.
Oh, I gotta remind Chris because Craig sent me his phone number for Chris. I forgot to tell him. Oh, that's right. He's got to do his thing tonight. Oh boy, put your kids to bed, guys, before Chris gets on here with them.
Uh-oh.
I'm gonna put on my biofreeze all over my back, and I'm gonna go lay down and just listen.
And then she's gonna jump up when they say something. She's gonna jump up and go running there.
Watch your mouth!
What did you just say?
Look, she's got sunburn. I just noticed that she has sunburn.
Yeah, she was saying that earlier. Moonshine equals heartburn from hell. Yeah. I've never had it, so I wouldn't know, but I can't handle any. I can't even handle high C. I get heartburn from high C and all that stuff.
Yeah, but when you're in pain, you want something to numb you real quick. Moonshine will do it.
Oh, I bet. Yeah. Wow, we've been on 2.5 hours already. God, it goes by quick.
Yeah, it does.
I am going to be in the kitchen because I have to do a video on my sausages and onions and peppers. I cut them yesterday. I got to cook them tonight.
Oh, Chris is just gonna be on. They're just gonna be talking, right? They're not cooking
Yeah.
it.
They're not cooking. Oh no, it's going to be Chris Peppersteading and Craig Hunter being a fool on here.
Food don't like that sounds good.
And remember what the topic is tonight: boob sweat.
He doesn't know. I never even told him. Oh God.
Maybe them three will come up with a logical way to freaking solve it for y'all. I don't know.
I bet Craig's been working on it all day.
Mm-hmm.
If he was here this morning when that topic came up, I bet you. I bet you.
Oh
no, Firefly, they're not cooking. No.
TH2. He said great
It'll
topic.
be an adult conversation time. All the men are going to get on there and do their own live.
And think about it. If they're doing their live while Ghost Prepper's doing theirs, you gotta have a hot topic to draw people away from somebody else who's doing a live. We'll do it.
I didn't. Yeah, I feel bad about that, but they planned this a couple weeks ago.
No, I know.
It'll be all right.
It happens.
But you got to do it when the kids are mostly in bed or away from.
Yeah.
It
was like yesterday. You know what time I do high noon, and Northern Girl went on like 10 minutes before mine started. I'm like, sorry.
Oh.
Every time I don't do a high noon.
I can't hear you. No, you can't hear anything you're saying. Totally gone.
Who?
Milkmaid. She's talking, but I can't hear her. Can you?
No.
No.
Done, your husband hacked your phone.
TH2, put pads under each one. That's a good idea.
I know, right?
No.
Oh, boy.
Look at Be Charming.
No, can't hear you. Yeah, she's having trouble.
Are you leaving?
Yeah, she can't, we can't hear her.
Boo.
You mute it on your.
You'll see us again soon,
Go out and come back in.
I should have Chris rub some bio. My back is killing me.
Did he do it yesterday?
No, I didn't. No, I don't want him. He gets excited when he has to come near me. So it's better to just suffer sometimes.
He'd be getting ideas. Getting fresh.
Maybe it's the boob sweat.
There is a smell. What is it? What do they call that?
Pheromones.
Pheromones.
Yeah. As soon as he walks in the door, he smells it.
Talk to me, Milkmaid.
Is this any better?
Yes.
Yes. I don't know if I ever told you this story. So one day, I don't know if you guys ever heard this, but Chris came home from work and I had his mother in the kitchen, and you had to come down a hallway that there was walls on both sides before you got into the kitchen. So when I heard him come in, I said, "Drop your pants." And he's like, "Okay, baby." And he started to unbuckle his pants coming down the hall, and his mother's sitting at the table with me.
That's funny.
Should have seen his face. He thought he was and his mother is just sitting there real quiet. Oh, God, he was, yeah. Lee does not need any action, Firefly. I don't need any action. Because then I'm in more pain than when I started out.
Oh, no. Well, then, huh?
That's why I have biofreeze bottles in every room.
So is that a rocket ship, Milkmaid?
No, it's just one of those plasticky, like, Adirondack chairs.
Okay. Well, I see some that rock. I didn't know it looked like a rocky one.
Oh, I do have, like, one of those porch swings, but when I do that, I give everybody vertigo, so.
No. So everybody look at Milkmaid. Now imagine this. If she did this series, she put out like 2-3 videos, Tales from the Farm Side. And you see her sitting down in a chair just like that. And it's like a 2-3 minute story and just ends it.
Yeah.
She looks scary or funny or.
Yeah, she does look like she's fixing to tell us a story.
Yeah.
There would be a lot of slipping in mud and a lot of stepping in crap and.
Well, that's
a lot of
fine. Just
sweating.
you put it in the story. There's people who've never seen a farm, let alone been in a farm.
I've never been near a cow.
Really?
I've only seen
You know,
them
state fair.
from distance. Nope, only seen them from distance.
They're like horses, but they produce something.
I've milked a goat before.
Have you?
Yeah.
I used to milk goats a long time ago. I made goat cheese and sold it at the farmer's market. It was another lady's. I was employed by her. Did horses and all that fun stuff, but
Firefly says she wants to hug a cow.
mine is huggable. Not all of them are. I won't go near my bull.
Oh my God, no.
How do you know he's a bull?
You can tell.
No, tell us.
You can tell.
From a cow. There's some people in chat that don't know.
Well,
He says, you can tell.
let's just say what hangs between the hind legs does not have teats. You just look underneath.
So it's like
distance.
Moonlight's rabbit, but just bigger.
What?
It's like Moonlight's rabbit, but just bigger.
Oh, rabbits are hard to tell, though.
Oh, she found out when she got freaking teabagged by it.
Oh,
Oh, yeah, they do that.
Yeah, the smells from goats are terrible.
Oh, yeah, you can tell a male goat without even coming nearby.
My
They-
Moonlight dropped her phone. I know she's lurking.
cleaning
That
goats.
that girl's tough as nails. I'm proud of her.
I am too.
Yeah, y'all still pray for her though. She's still
Yeah.
The Bee
they're
Charmin.
having issues.
But what if your cat? Bee Charmin says maybe your bull identifies as a milk cow. So I guess you have to milk it then, right?
Nope.
That's your husband's job.
Nope. The animal kingdom is interesting. Yeah.
You know, it's funny though. It's weird. Goats have a weird, distinct smell.
Mhm. And the worst
I'm like,
part,
whew.
well, here's the thing too. Like, if you're a woman dealing with goats, like, without going TMI, there are certain times that you don't go around them because they just get so obnoxious. And
Yeah.
I had one buck goat that was named Jeffrey, and Jeffrey wanted to get fresh, and I ended up having to take like a big stick with me just to
Yeah,
keep them
my
away.
It's the
aunt used to,
pheromones. I'm telling you, it's the pheromones.
my aunt had some goats and she got rid of them, a lot of them, because they were being a pain in the butt.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my lord. They're just getting hit with everything.
Ah.
Well,
Is her son's friend okay?
Yeah, she didn't text me anything, so I don't know.
you would think with everything that happened to him, they would have asked somebody else already instead of adding more to it for him.
It was a friend that was helping at the house. Oh, Lord.
It might keep his mind off of other things. I don't know. She was
Crazy.
Mm.
Oh,
Well, yeah, sometimes the only thing that can keep your mind off of something that's really rough is dealing with something else that's rough.
right.
it's just
I've
awful.
I've tried to make multiple videos on like mental fortitude and dealing with hard times,
Hmm.
but I just can't get the words out right. Because I think that's something that kind of needs to be said or learned or dealt with, but
I bet you.
I
I
just
bet you.
can't do it.
Yeah, but you say it don't sound right, but it probably does really. If you were to put them out.
Write them down,
Sometimes
send them me. I'll spell check it for you.
yeah, I'm better actually with the written word than speaking.
Yeah.
Because I can think about it and choose the right word, but then sometimes it's not conveyed correctly. So I don't know.
I have trouble doing videos. I can do my live streams much better than a video. I
That's why,
panic and I freeze up.
that's why I like live streams. But like if I make a video, what I do is I just pretend it's somebody that I know right behind the screen, which I know it's people I know. So that makes it a bit easier. But if I try to script, the only time I've ever taken notes was during the one GMO seed video. And that's only because I wanted to make sure I gave accurate information, but
Yeah.
it's hard.
So now I got to find somebody and hire him to bite me. So I have a bite mark on my arm, so I can do a video.
Such a baby. Such a baby.
I do have cloth diapers and clothespins.
I do want to watch that second movie, though. I haven't seen that one yet.
Which
First
one?
one's funny. The Boss Baby.
Oh, you're missing out.
I haven't seen
My
it either.
my kids all got grown up. I don't have any excuse to watch the funny kid movies anymore. They were my
Why do you
favorite.
need an excuse now? You don't need an excuse. Your husband walks in and you're watching it. What? It's what I want to watch.
Yeah, I should probably. Well, I just don't have time for watching movie. We did watch that movie, the Tomorrow Day or Day After Tomorrow or whatever it was, the one that's on Amazon now.
Yeah.
That's all right. It was good.
Tomorrow's War.
Yeah, the Tomorrow War.
Yeah. I picked it up. I read your mind.
Yeah.
No.
Thank you.
Okay. I was originally on that operation for men who scared of goats.
Say what?
That was my time frame when I was in the military.
You were in the military.
Yep.
I didn't know that. What branch?
Air Force.
Yeah. My dad was in the Air Force a long time ago.
The smart branch. That lets you think for yourself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I won't say what everybody else called it.
Yeah, but you know what? They complained about it. But on our training exercises, when I went back to the Hilton and my big old giant king size bed all by myself, I said, call me whatever you want. I'm eating buffet tonight while you're eating MREs.
Yep. Well, see, my sister-in-law is in the Navy, right? And she was a load master for them. And man, and my husband kind of coached her on probably what she should pursue if she wanted it pretty good. And So she was loadmaster. Man, she traveled the world.
Yep.
And then they were required to get 12 hours of sleep.
Yep.
And all this stuff. And they stayed in 5-star hotels if they didn't have barracks available. So it was like she went everywhere around the world. And
Yep.
she lived the life.
Yep.
And got paid on time.
I take your daughter's in the Army.
Yeah.
Okay. So she didn't apply to go to Space Force?
No, she wanted to do Army like Daddy.
Oh, she should have done Space Force. Because
Yeah.
she had already done Army and then gone in Space Force. If they would have selected her, they would have had her in the top 10% of the military. Because they're staying everybody that was smart. The Marines got mad because all their leadership left.
Right. Well, like she's in intelligence, and then now she's in airborne school, but she's set back because she broke her collarbone with the practice jumps.
Yep. See, as she would have jumped out in space, she would have just floated. She wouldn't have broke her collarbone. See?
Yeah. You know.
Well, think about it. Jump out of a plane, hope the parachute works, or jump out of a spaceship, and you know you're going to float as long as you got oxygen.
I don't know if I want to go over in space.
No, not me either. Well, I mean, there's the whole vacuum thing, and then there's the whole radiation thing. Like, you're not protected by the Earth's atmosphere. There's a higher rate of cancer amongst astronauts.
Yeah.
Yep.
My grandfather was in the Navy.
Yeah?
Yeah.
My dad was in the Navy and the Coast Guard. My husband was in the Army. And my quote grandfather was in the Air Force. So
Wait, you were coastie?
my dad was, yeah.
So that's where my husband started.
That's awesome.
He started
Awesome.
coasting and then he went Army.
Cashew. Hey, Cashew.
Yep.
Cashew.
Hey, Cashew.
Yeah, I was in the Air Force for 20 years and tried switching over to Coast Guard in Alaska because they had positions there.
Yeah.
But they didn't have the rescue positions I wanted. It was like, I don't want to be on the ground. I wanted to be up and jump in the water and save somebody.
Yeah.
I met all the requirements. They just didn't have no positions, so I just retired myself.
My grandfather was a bomber pilot for Pearl Harbor, I think it was.
Oh, wow.
I thought that's what he said. He had his own plane, and he had we have his bomber jacket still at my aunt's house because she lives in their old house now.
Uh-huh.
But he had like a whole trunk full of letters he wrote home to my meme when they were dating.
Aww.
And his mom, and they have the actual Western Union telegraphs and the requests for leaves on weekends, all the paperwork for it. I mean, It was amazing to see all that. I have a lot of his buttons and medals and things in my safe that I keep.
Yeah.
It's pretty crazy. Yeah. I had to do a report at school about it, and he didn't really want to talk about it because he lost a lot of his friends.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it was so hard for him. He even had a model replica of the plane he flew, and it had the pretty girl, that picture of the girl there, that most of them had on the plane. So it was like the little blonde girl sitting there. I forget. It was like she was sitting posing, and it was on a lot of their things back then.
Right.
And I forget the name of his plane. He had his name on it and everything. It was crazy. He had it hung up there until he died.
Trust.
Yeah.
I heard, now this is just on the radio or on the TV the other day, it said that people that have been in the armed forces, which I don't know if this is true or not, but it said they can't talk about it for 70 years. Is that true? Is that why my husband and my dad didn't talk about it?
There's certain things or operations that they're still considered classified.
Oh,
they can't. Okay. I can talk about the region where I've been, but I never talk about specifically what we did or.
Okay.
And it's more. I think it's more because people would be shocked the places we were because they didn't advertise where we were at. It's like the first Gulf War, everybody thought it was only the Marines and Army went in. It's like, no, I know 7 freaking Air Force people that were in there because I was one of them.
Right.
You know, and I mean, and that's declassified now. So it's like, hello. So I saw the grungy stuff that was going on, and I sucked up the freaking smoke oil from all the oil wells, and my lungs will never get better. And I've had people on chat, well, you're smoking, you're going to die from cancer. I'm going to die before cancer's not going to get me because my freaking lungs will never recover because of all the smoke I sucked up on the oil fields.
Yep.
Hello. People don't realize crap like that.
Oh, people are ignorant.
It was like aliens. I could give you that answer if they declassify it. Let's just put that. I was there when Mulder and Scully physically got arrested for trespassing. They went to jail, and they paid big fines to Lincoln County Sheriff because the judge was pro-military, anti-trespassers. I could talk about that part because they even have it in their memoirs. But I'm waiting for them to declassify all the alien stuff so I can read it and say, hey, I can talk about this now and show pictures because I got pictures.
Oh, you do?
Yeah. So, but I'm just going to say farce is all I can say. So,
Hey, radioactive prepper.
Hey, radioactive.
I know I'm not going to repeat it because I said it once. That's good enough.
Yeah. Well, I can't wait for them to declassify so we can see.
Oh, y'all, the smart ones will figure out it's all a farce. Because if you look at all the new videos that are coming out on all that, and all, well, they can't do this, they can't do that. Look at the technology of our drones. 5 years ago, they were talking about, well, maybe we'll do drones. We were bombing people with drones even before then. But they didn't know about it.
Back
Why
in the
not?
50s and 60s.
Susanna, I'm going to go back and watch that movie, Susanna.
I mean, in our commercial society, a lot of people don't realize we have a motorcycle that can fly. And if you got the money, you can buy the motorcycle, drive it on the street, and when you want to fly over traffic, hit a couple of buttons, and it'll switch over, and you fly over traffic, and then you land again and start driving again. You just have to have the right amount of money. It's called the elites vehicles because they're the only ones that can afford them.
That's why they want all our money.
Yep.
And then they want everybody to freaking run on solar because then the elites can have freedom throughout the roads. Everybody's run out of freaking power and they're all freaking waiting in line to freaking charge their vehicles. And here goes the motorcycle with the gas. And they never answered the one declassification from the Navy way back in the early 80s. Is that why did they have a ship, an actual Navy ship in the middle of the desert? A full functional ship just sitting there in the middle of the desert. Why did they put it there? How did it get there? And it's still there to this day. You just can't get there. The deadly force is authorized. And there's been stories about a submarine also in the desert. How did it get there? If they would have brought in a tractor trailer, somebody would have noticed on tractor trailers moving it. But everybody's forgotten about that because they've been distracted about UFOs. UFOs. Okay, if there were aliens, don't you think they'd be buying freaking Thrive Life? I had to get leave off somehow, sorry.
Oh, God.
Because I hear aliens like blueberries.
I'm still going to try those ones. I haven't tried them yet.
What, freeze-dried blueberries?
Yep.
Oh, I'm not bothering with freeze-dry. Not dehydrating, but I'm going to get the freeze-dried ones. But I'm not. I bought 2 big, huge bags to dehydrate. And then when I realized you're going to poke holes in each and every blueberry, I'm like, nah, not happening.
Oh, gosh.
Huh?
What's the logic behind that?
So the water can seep in.
They'll dry out easier. If you don't poke holes in them, they don't completely dry out. It'll take twice as long.
What if you just take a jar and smash them?
You know what people were doing? They were taking those hair picks, and they were poking all the blueberries. That's how I watched Darcy at the Purposeful Pantry do it. But I don't have that kind of. Nope. I ain't going that far. I'll just bake with them.
That's too much trouble.
I could see somebody using that hair pick too. Oh my god.
Yeah, you go to the Dollar Tree and you buy that metal hair pick. It's got like 10 picks on it, and you just poke all your blueberries on a cookie sheet.
See, cashews.
How do you keep them from flying everywhere?
About.
Well, you have to hold them, I guess. I don't know. I ain't going about doing all that because my strawberry powder was a pain.
I'm just spitballing here, but like muffins, like, do they have circular? Because if not, just smash them. I'll break them.
That's true, because you're just letting the air out, right? You wouldn't need to poke them. You would just smash them.
Yeah, you could smash them.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
I just didn't feel like doing it.
cook, so don't take me as.
I don't know. That's what I saw on the video. I was watching the Purposeful Pantry. That's another channel. Her name's Darcy.
No.
She's the dehydrating queen.
I'll have to look that up because I haven't.
Peach too just said he doesn't poke them.
He does them for 14 hours.
Well, the dehydrated probably. That's what I'm thinking.
I've never had blueberry pie. I just think that's too much mush in my mouth. I don't like mush. So I've only had apple pie. I've never tried peach pie, blueberry pie.
Ooh, peach pie.
No, you got pecan pie.
I've never tried anything but apple.
Are you a texture person?
Yeah.
Oh, see. Except for chips, they need to be crunchy.
Yeah. I do eat ice cream, yeah, but not anymore, really. I haven't had ice cream in. I think I had a tiny little Friendly's ice cream sundae cup. It was like that big. That's been the first time in years I've had ice cream.
I was had to take a nap afterwards. She had loaded in sugar.
Too much sugar. And that was my downfall before. I loved ice cream, half gallons every night.
Good afternoon, chicken noodle.
Yeah.
No, radioactive prep has been busy with poor new radio videos.
Oh, wow.
Since yesterday.
Yeah. I can't seem to get myself motivated to put any videos up. I used to do 2 or 3 a day. Now I'm down to 1 if I'm lucky.
No, I'm not going to be ATH. I'm not you.
Hey,
I'm
Lee.
me. Trust is trust.
Yeah.
An idea for you that Rain Country does, right? Or it's prepping. What he does.
Or you're cutting out. I don't hear you.
Can you hear me now?
Yep.
Okay. So Rain Country. She makes a whole bunch of videos ahead of time. She'll take a day, she'll have ideas, and she'll just go through them, right? And then she will schedule them. So she's actually generally a month ahead unless she does her garden updates. But that way she can drop them regularly. Not
I do that sometimes. I do that sometimes. I do that sometimes.
Just remember, God is good.
Yeah. I do that. Like I have some canning videos I gotta drop.
Milkmaid's in shock. Oh my God, Trush watches Rain Country?
I know. I've been watching her for years.
Me too.
That's Pat on Heidi right there.
And I'm still this one. Look, he just came in the chat. I don't know even why I watch him.
Backwoods.
Yeah.
Well, I had Backwoods at 1 o'clock. I had a live stream with Sutton's Daze. She came on for an hour to just do a free talk. So then it just kept going.
As Sunday said, Backwoods don't know grass.
Did you get your equipment, Backwoods?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Be charming. I do like strawberry jam and raspberry jam, but I don't eat it very much. I'm looking at backwards and prepping while he watches people on the internet, Cashew says.
Yeah. Tito Patriot wants to race you on your zero-turn lawnmower, pink slips.
With what?
My
My
money's on
truck?
my money's on Kimberly. Her truck will take your freaking lawnmower any day.
Boy, I smashed that pedal down today, and it went like super fast. I was high speeding a little bit, but that's okay.
Cassie, did you like that that karaoke last night? I did. I like them people in there. They're funny.
Oh my gosh, that was fun.
Did you go in there?
I was having a bad day. You're talking about Jess, right?
No, well, I went in there yesterday too, but this was later on. This was later on in the night, like at 12. But no, this was what the F squash or the nut house or whatever it is. But I did go in Jess's too. That was fun.
I was having a crappy day, and man, just
What are you doing, Trust?
What is he doing?
I don't know.
He's eating something.
He's eating pizza without us, I think.
No, I was giving Milkmaid a wet willy while she was talking.
Oh.
I zoomed in my fingers. She likes them big.
Yeah, it made me feel good when I went and watched that music he had going.
Felt like a Q-tip, didn't it?
Trust, I'm gonna have to put you in timeout.
Oh.
Go ahead. Do it. Do it. Do it. Go ahead. I dare you. I want to see you try it.
Lee needs to mess with your name now.
Oh, that would require me moving my hand off my chin. I'm too tired.
Lee knows better.
Say, Lee, you look really
I'm getting like dark. I'm getting tired. That's for sure.
You need to give us an update on Chris. Can we get an update on Chris?
He's going right by in front of me right now.
His head's still down.
Let me see. Whoops, it goes wrong.
Do you have the whip out and still making them work?
He went out and mowed the lawn because I kicked him out of here because I was on a live stream.
There's my update on my jar. No more trail mix.
Oh,
I'll be right back. You guys can talk. I gotta go.
All right,
y'all?
silent walk. On.
Huh? You were breaking up.
I'm always breaking up.
What did you say?
Anybody that would always break up with people is just mean.
Yep. She bit me earlier. 6 stitches. And they said I might have milk rabies.
You said bite me.
Stitches. And they said I might have milk rabies.
Hey, GJ.
Somebody still got their YouTube on.
Hey, family.
We got some echo.
Who did we lose?
Now she's in trouble. We can give her a double wet willy.
No.
Have fun with the ceiling, y'all.
Now you're.
No.
You forgot from above.
Whoops, I went the wrong way.
I always said it.
Lee's gonna be coming back going like, what the heck?
I'm watching.
She's like, oh my God, I'm glad I'm not up there.
Lee's probably like, would you guys go away so I can take a nap?
No, not at all. I can't sleep during the day.
So you got your lawnmower.
I did.
Did you remember to get gas?
I did.
Okay. Hey, just checking.
I'm a prepper. I've got gas around here, bud.
Yeah.
Gas.
So is it a Butte?
It is. I've got a video. I'm waiting for them to process it.
Oh.
Made a little video run. It's still checks running. I hate YouTube.
As
I
we
don't
sit on the crib.
I don't know. I haven't done a video in about 30 days, but every time I did them, they never said they were processing it. I just downloaded and it was there.
Well, and if they're monetized, they have to process them and make sure that.
Ah, okay, yeah.
Mine all get checked and processed, and I'm not monetized.
I'm not either, and they all take forever.
I did get a new hat too. They gave me a hat.
Ooh.
Nice.
He threw that hat up there. He's like, "Here, you get a hat for buying." Well, I actually got 2 hats. He was like, "You get a hat for buying the mower," and I was like, "Sweet." I said, "You know the country boys like camo." He's like, "I figured you wanted camo." And
yeah.
Yeah.
And yeah, it does real good. And by the way, I got home, started cutting my yard on it, and another neighbor walked up and he's like, "Are you fixing to start a business?" And he goes, I seen that new blower and stuff. I said, "Yeah." He goes, "Well, what do you charge me to do my yard?" So I went down there and told him, and he was like, "Bet, let's do it." So I just picked up another yard.
All right. See, you're gonna blow up. I have a feeling you're gonna blow right up.
So
Is he your first customer?
no, I picked up the yard the night before last across the street, and then I've got the next house now, and I'm fixing to work on these other guys over here on this other house. So I've got 2 yards right here in my neighborhood that I don't even have to start my truck. I can just drive the mower over there and mow.
Wait, it's gonna be word of mouth too.
Yeah.
And the 2 yards together will give me my payment plus $30 profit just off these 2 yards.
Nice.
And I can cut both of them in about 2.5 hours. That's weed eating, blowing, everything.
Nice. Hey, Dawn and Free Handley and Elusive.
Hey, Elusive. Don.
Elusive.
Free Handley.
Oh yeah, I have a feeling that Backwoods is gonna his business is gonna take off.
I hope so.
Well,
I don't
when
want
it's like that.
Well, I don't want it to get too big because I mean I'm just gonna be honest. I don't want to work Saturdays and Sundays and be working till 8, 9 o'clock at night every night. I'm hoping to get just enough yards where, 6, 8 hours a day, because you can really knock a lot of yards out.
Yep.
Yeah.
6 or 8 hours. So I can get about like that right there. I'll be happy.
And you're gonna be the boss. You can control it.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I can come and like I can get up early, do 2 or 3 yards, come home for lunch, still hang out with y'all for about an hour, and then go finish up some yards.
Right, shoot.
Prepping 101's in here. I'm cooking on my food.
Yeah, Backwoods. And you can tell your customers you don't like to work weekends because you want them to enjoy the yards you cut. You'd rather have them barbecuing and enjoying their lawns on the 2 days they're off from work. So that's why you try to do everything Monday through Friday.
Oops, what did I just do? Crap.
Prepping 101 that it says your browser cannot play this video.
Oh, wow.
Well, let's see. It just depends on which one it is. The power in Central America, the ships in Japan, the explosion in Dubai. CDC stuff. Okay, yeah.
Oh, I can't get it for some reason.
I got it.
Elusive.
Hey, 101.
It won't let me play it, Prepping 101.
Me neither.
I can't either.
It's 1 minute and 43 seconds. You want me to share it?
Go ahead.
Yeah, because it won't let me play it.
Yeah.
Let's see.
It's never.
There's my girl.
Yeah.
Okay,
Hi.
Hey, real quick, Elusive Prepper wants to know what I've got going on. I got me a new Gravely zero turn mower and a new blower. I've got the weed eater and push mower, and I'm starting a business, and I've already picked up 2 yards. Like I just got the mower and stuff today, and I've got 2 yards already, and so I hadn't even started advertising yet.
All right. Here we go.
That's so good. That's good.
I'm gonna add this. Hold on. There we go. Do I have to do anything else, or does it do it when
No,
I?
I'll hit the play and all that here in a second. I'm just trying to get it where I can do the volume. You ready?
Yeah. Yeah.
So this is from Daze Speaks Truth. Okay. I'm just gonna let this speak for itself. Again. Supposedly forced jabs. Argentina.
Oh hell! Hell no.
Nope.
I know 4 people would be lying on blood.
What
Yep.
was that?
I'm telling. I'm gonna tell you this.
Speak truth.
I know as a Christian, they say that you're not supposed to swear. You're just let your yes be yes and your no be no. But I'm gonna tell you right now, I swear before God, anybody that holds me down and forces a needle into me, when I wake up, when I get up, I swear I'm gonna kill people.
Yeah.
I swear to you, I will die that day because I will start killing folks. The ones that try to force me
Crazy.
to hold me down like that. That's no.
Your rights and being stuff like that and stuff.
Yeah, when I want to put that video about the hurricane people too, preparing for a hurricane. Get the jab. What? That's stupid.
Hey, Susanna.
Hi.
Got COP here, and this is
People need to.
We've got another weekly prep. Now this one here is going to be different because
People need to draw the line in the sand. I'm telling you.
Well,
you need to make your decision now. I'm just telling you.
Well, I told you that they were going to, the way FEMA has it set up with the administration, to ignore the no soliciting signs and run off their scripts. They're already telling them that on FEMA's website.
Trust.
So, yeah.
I was wondering if a soliciting sign would even work because they're not soliciting anything. Would it be better to have a no trespassing sign?
No soliciting means that nobody goes to the door unless they've been invited.
Yep.
They are selling. They're selling a lie. If you will look at it, and if they weren't soliciting, they wouldn't have something to give you and poke you with it.
That's right. Catch, you said no one is actually professing intent of violence in this live stream.
Yeah. So, needless to say, you put no trespassing deadly force is authorized like the military bases do. They have the right. You have the right too, under U.S. code.
For the sake of it being Lee's stream and not mine, no, I'm not condoning any violence, but I'm just telling you.
Fill up those water guns. I'm telling you. Some bleach. They'll never be able to see the freaking entry point. You blinded with bleach.
Oh, that's a great idea. I got quite a few cans of the wasp spray. I got them sitting on top of my refrigerator near my front and back door.
There's something nice about having big dogs that people don't want to meet.
Yeah.
If you can read this, you're in range.
I've seen some.
I'm just gonna put one that says "I know milkmaid." They'll leave me alone.
I'm gonna put up a target with the bullseye shot out of it, and I'm gonna put a sign up that says, "I shot this target at 600 yards, You're only 25 yards. Imagine what'll happen now.
Have one at 20, at 15, at 10, at 5.
Oh, Tito, that's mean.
Oh, what'd she do?
She's
What
showing
you put?
teeth.
Oh.
Oh, you're going to be on the list now.
Oh.
Brownies, muffins. Yeah,
Those are my daughters. She just brought them home. They're not coming in my mouth.
Hey, backwards, I got a
Brownies?
question
I would
for
have
you.
already eaten the brownie. Are you kidding me?
And I didn't hear that, so just.
Hey, backwards, I got a question for you. You know how they're automating everything at front doors now? Is there a way to automate a red laser so when somebody comes and activates the doorbell, it automatically puts like a laser light on them so they think somebody's freaking pointing a weapon at them?
I'm sure you could make it to where the doorbell, instead of it, when you push it in, it makes it into an off and on switch. So when you push that button in, it turns it on, and it wouldn't be nothing to it, because like on my Freedom Seed spreader.
Yep.
Okay. I have a pressure switch on mine.
I'll be
and
right
I can
Email it to me too, kicking it.
So all I got to do is squeeze that switch a little bit, and the light comes on.
Yeah.
And it also has another switch on there that all I have to do is press it, and the light comes on and stays on.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So I can do it either way. I can just hold it and let off of it. It'll come on, go on and off, or I can turn it on and then turn it back off. So yeah, you could do that.
I'm familiar with that switch.
And
No elusive prepper. She's like me. She smiles all the time.
Me too.
I do have a really old, still works, but a really old double barrel, like the old side by side with the hammers on it.
Nice.
Yes, and don't think if when I slide them curtains back, they're looking like, oh. And they'll be like, why'd you do that? I say, well, my president Joe Biden said to just use a shotgun.
They shoot you in the knee. Shoot you in the knee. He said shoot him in the knee.
Yeah, he told me actually to go ahead and just shoot through the door.
Yeah.
But I didn't want to tear my door up. I thought I'd give y'all a chance to leave.
Yeah.
Have some backup doors just sitting next to it saying,
Yeah, one or two doors leaning there, and tap on that window with that double barrel and say, "Hey, y'all see them two doors right there? That's so when I blow a hole in this one, I can just real quick." There, and by the way, just to let y'all know, there were 5 doors there. There's only 2 now.
What if you just put a sign up that says no trespassing, and the sign after that says enter at your own risk?
Outside.
I have a friend, so he has livestock guardian dogs, and he actually had a talk with his lawyer, right, to not put a beware of dogs sign on the thing.
Mhm.
They're big dogs, and they will protect things. And he has it written up as livestock guardian dogs on premises do not enter without owner escort.
Yeah.
And that tends to make people think a little bit more.
Susanna, did you hear me sing about your husband?
I'm gonna have to get me a sign that says "F the dogs." You better worry about the owner.
I prefer to go gray on that one.
Right.
Everybody get a sign. I've been vaccinated, because somebody has had the measles or the flu shot in their life. So you've been vaccinated. You're not lying.
It's true.
There's no reason for them to knock on your door now because you've been vaccinated. End it right there.
It's a thought, yeah.
All they can do is like, oh, they let us know. They helped us out. Okay, they're done.
Chickenpox vaccination.
That movie over, Susanna?
Yeah, it's over.
Oh, okay.
Did you take the
It
oath?
was about the government coming to your door, trying to make them sign an oath, and everybody signed it except for one person. It's pretty crazy.
To sign a what?
Sign an oath. It's called The Oath, was what she was watching.
Oh.
No.
The fictional?
Government.
Was it fictional or non-fictional?
Yeah, it was about the government coming to your door. They had people that would volunteer to go to people's doors and ask and force the leftover people who didn't sign it already to sign the oath.
Good luck with me.
Yes.
I was a pain in the butt when I was a kid and haven't changed much.
A lot of the movies are so-called fake, but they're real.
Yep.
Well, I tell you, I really thought as healthy as I am even now, at 52, I thought, man, I'm going to live to a good, ripe old age. But the way things are going, I may not make it past the next year or so.
Interesting you say that.
Just it is what it is.
Hey, Backwoods, on a good thing, though, if something happens in the next 30 days, Leisa hasn't been excused from jury duty, so she might be one of the jury on your trial.
I'm
have that own jury for you.
Found out that, didn't she?
I'm gonna say the route that I'm gonna take. I'm probably not ever gonna make it to trial. and there's probably not gonna be very many witnesses either to tell what happened.
No.
Just saying.
Yeah, no, she turned in her paperwork, but they haven't sent her a letter saying she's excused yet.
No, and I still haven't gotten the return receipt for the certified part.
Yeah. You'll probably get it Tuesday.
I hope so. They said I have to send it all in by August 2nd. So they better not wait till the very last minute and say they never got it because.
Yeah.
Isn't there a thing that if you have children under 14 that you're exempt?
Not all states.
Not here.
No.
Nope.
You can
my
get
doctor,
a
my doctor sent me. My doctor wrote me a note.
I'm down with jury duty. I'm okay with that, but I'm on a roster right now.
I like jury duty.
Oh.
I like jury duty. I just hate the other jurors.
I don't want to have to go there, drive there, and deal with it.
Yeah, that's the bad thing, is trying to find somewhere to park and
Now, my part is trying to put up with the jurors that don't understand. They're always asking questions in the back. So was the guy that was up there, or was it the girl that was up on the chair? I'm like, really? I always get the idiots on there. Just send me to traffic court, please. I'll do 12 hours of traffic court.
Every time I've gotten called 3 times in the last 8 years, and they've canceled out on me. They don't want me.
Lee.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, but I have to get down now. Right now, my baby girl is sitting in her car crying, and I don't know why. And I need to find out what's wrong.
Okay, honey.
Okay, Susanna. Love you, girl.
Love you too. I love you all. Bye.
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 Man. See, I was all happy and stuff, and then y'all prepping 101 had to go and show that video, and now I'm.
Now you're sick.
Thanks, 101.
Yeah, thanks, 101. I was all happy with my new mower and stuff, man. It cut my yard real nice. Took me
now you got to worry about cutting your yard, and they show up while you're outside cutting your yard.
No, I wear my I wear my protection on my side, even when I'm cutting my yard.
I'm telling you, you want on your thigh. That way you can be sitting down driving and still shoot.
Yeah. And the little mower's pretty quick too, so I can zip out around the side of the house.
I drive by.
Yeah. Do a drive by on a mower. Yeah, that's funny.
TH2 says mustard.
Maybe I'll just get a flat piece of plywood and put a lot of nails through it and then hang it above the door. So they come, they got to go underneath it to hit the doorbell.
Right.
They're not going to know if I don't have a release switch to drop it on their head.
Be charming. Is that that's the finger? Is that the, hold on. I can barely see the emojis. Hold on.
I think it's a thumbs up.
Yeah, no.
Oh, no, it's not a
It's
thumb.
a finger.
It's not a thumb?
Yeah.
No,
Foxtrot Unicorn
that's
101.
not a thumb. I didn't know how to make those emojis. Holy crap. Oh my God.
That's funny.
I had to go downstairs earlier and push the broom water, get the water in there.
You can always get a window on the side of the house that they can't clearly see. And when you see them knocking on your door, open the window, climb out of it with like a bag of stuff you threw in a pillowcase and just go, quick, hurry up, it's the cops. So they think you're breaking into the place. Let's see if they report it or not.
What?
When I went and picked up my mower and stuff, I also went by the liquor store because I'm going to have me a couple of nice adult beverages tonight.
Uh-oh. Look at Milkmake's face.
There's moonshine.
I have some of that too. I had 2 jars of it in there. Good moonshine too. That's the cool thing about living around here, man. It's not hard at all to find any moonshine. Find some good moonshine.
Oh boy.
Don't ask where Milkmaid got hers. She knows a guy.
Y'all, it's apple juice.
Yeah. Now, about your adult beverages, we know you know a guy at the street corner who sells vegetables. We know.
That's why she grows corn.
Yeah. She supplies them the corn.
Honestly, if I were to ever get that stuff, it might just be for teachers.
So are those was hail bales yours, or are they your neighbors?
Mine.
The hay bales?
Yeah. Are you going to sell them, or are you going to store that for the animals in the winter?
We bought them. They're crap hay.
Oh, okay.
Barely touched them, so I'm going to use them for mulch for my garden. Got to buy more.
You're not going to use it for your animals?
They won't eat it
Why?
because they're spoiled.
They want those Rice Krispies instead of the hay.
They like the good stuff. Well, this is mostly broom straw, which has very high nutrient content. We got them super cheap, but after putting them out last winter, the animals just really ate on them. So I'm holding them back for the garden.
I still think you need to do a rat video on top of them before you knock them over and move them. See, backwards.
Guess what? Trust is a big rap guy. He just wants more raps.
Yeah. Country rap's awesome.
I'm gonna have to go for a drive here in a little bit because my wife, she don't like rap music, so I couldn't listen to rap music earlier when I was driving. She went with me.
Exactly. You gotta rock it, right? You know.
She likes the Christian music.
We gotta, cruise down the road and do the.
Cruising down the road in my 6'4".
It's like little puppy. Just makes me
You gotta lean way back.
Yep.
Yep. Practically sleeping.
That's one thing I do have to admit. I cannot drive nor ride like that unless I'm wanting to sleep. I can't stand that, man. I like to be setting up when I'm driving. I can't
know, me
stand
too.
that all leaning back. I don't know how people do that.
Because you got to listen to Snoop. You got to listen to Snoop Dogg while you're doing it.
Yeah, I can't do that.
I have listened to Snoop Dogg and I still can't do it.
Nobody does it on a tractor. He's like, got mine on my money and my money on my mind.
Back in the day, I used to really like Snoop Dogg, but now I don't like him. I don't care for him.
Way back.
I call him Snoop Ball Licking Dog now.
Martha Stewart.
I'm gonna have to delete this backwoods.
What?
No, we just edit that part out.
Oh,
What? I didn't even say anything. Y'all heard? What y'all hear?
You want to jump on here, or you good? Yeah. All right, Chris is going to jump. Chris is going to jump on here for a bit because I'm going to go in the kitchen and start making dinner.
All right, y'all. Everybody, it's time to leave.
Yeah. I'll see y'all tomorrow, guys. Thanks for coming.
Chris hasn't got to hang out with any of y'all.
We'll hang with Chris for a second. Although in a second, I'm gonna have to go actually do chores.
Wait a minute. How much you paying us, Milkmaid?
Huh?
How much you gonna pay us?
To do chores?
No, to hang out.
Yeah.
Oh, nothing.
You're volunteering us. You got that Lee syndrome. We, when it's him.
I'm not doing. Well, I'll hang out with Chris by myself.
Go ahead.
What's up?
I don't think you can handle it. Hey, Lee, look down. What do you see?
Hey, Chris.
What's up?
Tell Trust to shut his mouth.
Hey, Chris.
I don't know. Trust is saying, no, look down.
Look down at what?
Milkmaid.
Trust.
She's got bird poop on top of her hat. She's outside and bird pooped on her hat. I noticed it when she flipped her hat around.
It's a logo.
I'm poking you.
Company.
You can't see it.
She ain't no country girl. She ain't got no camel hat.
If I bend down, I can't see the screen.
Backwards.
Y'all, you're gonna see my bad hair day.
Everybody's got one of those.
It's all right. Look at mine.
Yeah, have you seen this mess?
You don't even read that. I can't do
No,
that.
because you're too far to the other. No.
Turn it back to the left.
I see something like rise.
Turn it to the left. Go to the
Sunrise.
left.
Let me turn on my.
Sunrise Pond.
Hold on.
You was facing it to the other way.
Did you catch that?
Go closer.
Hold on. Oh my gosh, I am not a YouTuber, y'all.
Sunrise something. Farms.
Sunrise Farms.
All right.
The good old Mennonites give me feet.
See, look at that. She puts her nose near her armpit to see if they're smelly or not. Just like that. Like the deodorant commercial. Did you see that? Her nose went down. Like,
Can y'all hear me chewing?
I'm a catch. No, we can't hear you chewing.
Okay.
You might stiffen though.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie. I've been working outside and sweating. You know.
Getting those the fur going. The husband's gonna come home and attack you, huh?
Get that drill.
Hey, Chris.
Yeah.
Ask Lee what your topic could be tonight.
I haven't thought that far.
Oh no,
we have one for you.
We've already did it. Ask her.
We planned it early this morning.
Do I even want to know at this point?
Yeah, you do.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, you do. It's going to be a fun night.
Do I see the internet SWAT team showing up?
Well, there's going to be 3 guys on there, so we picked the subject 3 guys could talk about. And
You'll
one of
like
the 3 guys has already said he's ready. He's prepping for it.
Oh, I know Craig the Hunter. I'm sure he's got something going.
Oh yeah, he's ready. He was excited about it. He's going to add a little Jesus into this topic.
Don't mind me. I'm just got done doing the lawn.
We heard about that.
Me too.
And dealing with the water situation down in the basement.
Take the push broom.
Yep. So it's just the house is so old, and when they did concrete work back in the 50s, it wasn't like it's not like it's used to nowadays, where they have all these fancy sealers and everything they use.
Yeah, they just use asbestos.
And I think when they did this house, I don't think they put a perimeter drain around here, so there's your answer.
What, like a French drain?
Huh?
Like a French drain?
Yeah.
Yeah, where they usually lay down stone and then they put a perforated pipe connecting all the way around the house and then more stone over it. So that way the water could travel to one area and then go. But where the sump pump is, it's in the bulkhead and the water is not traveling to the bulkhead like it should. So, okay, now I got to take a push broom and go from the furnace and push it to the bulkhead, which I'm thinking drill a hole through the wall on the foundation and put a hole in the floor and reset the sump pump there and have it go up, out, and then down the driveway.
Well, that guy does the plumbing stuff, I know.
Hey, take a road trip up here, dude. I'll cook some food.
I redid one under a house probably, I don't know, it's about 4 months ago. It may have been a little longer than that. But anyway, I redid one under a house, and that was the problem is the problem with his was it wasn't setting very deep, and the water was coming under there, and it was just like running constantly, and it wouldn't. It would kick on and kick off, kick on and kick off, kick on and kick off, and it was just all we did was basically the same thing of what you're talking about. We just removed the sump pump, dug a big hole down so it would have more, and then added a lot of gravel in there because it was getting stopped up a lot too. And then because you want to add gravel on the bottom to get up on, and that way, all the mud and stuff, or dirt or debris or whatever doesn't, it's not trying to suck that up. It just
exactly. Yeah, it's see my problem is my floor downstairs. I have a floating floor over the existing floor, which is about this much room in between the concrete and the tiles.
Mm-hmm.
And then there's the front of the house all the way down in the basement. There's probably about maybe a half an inch to an inch of water. And it's all towards the front of the house. So it's like, okay, so it's traveling towards the furnace, but I have to take it from where the furnace area and sweep it to the bulkhead so I get most of it out. And I don't know. I'm thinking I'm just gonna have to bite the bullet one of these days and grab a Hilti gun and make a hole and dig it down and reset it, the sump pump there and just a channel outside the house and run it down the driveway. That's the only thing I can really do.
Well, yeah, I mean you could You could just leave your sump pump where it's at. I mean, that might be what you're saying. Leave the sump pump where it's at, and then get you another one and put it on the other end of the house.
That's a good possibility because I noticed it's the groundwater collects in the back, and I see the bulkhead. It's not like one of them actual concrete bulkheads that's you attach it right to the house. This is all cinder block. It looks like a how do you say an elevator shaft.
Mm-hmm.
It just there's 3 walls coming off the foundation. It's all cinder block, but he dug it out, and you can see water sometimes travel in from the dirt. So I'm like, okay, this is going to be a pain, and the water is traveling there, but it's not traveling fast enough. That's why when we get a chance and go look at the sump pumps that's already down there, if I can get a sister sump pump like the one I have, then I can reset another one over by the furnace and then run it, make a channel come out of the front of the house underneath the foundation and just possibly maybe bury it in the ground and run it down the driveway along the dirt.
Yeah, but if you really want to be the ultimate prepper, what you could do is just dig all the way around where that water collects and stock you some fish in there, and then you'll have a pond underneath your house.
It's not a big enough. It's not a big enough area for that, though. But it's a good idea.
See, that you would be the ultimate prepper. Then you got a stocked pond right in your basement, man.
Did you just indoor fishing? As long as you use your
Chris.
Stand on top of your stairs and fish.
or sit on top of the washing machine.
Right. Do a load of laundry while you fish.
There you go.
No
Multitask.
comment. No comment.
Yeah.
Oh, I want to comment so bad. No comment.
Shut up, Trust.
Wow.
The dryer.
So what?
No, the washer's the one that
spins,
vibrates a lot more. But you got it set right.
Vibrates and spins and oscillates.
Yep. You want an extra rinse cycle. Yeah. Simulates you banging your head on the wall.
So
we gotta dump them.
What?
Huh?
So what is what was y'all talking about a minute ago with Chris? Is there a live stream or something tonight?
Yeah, he's got some live stream coming up. I need to know who's going to stream it because they need to do a informational one to let everybody know what time and all that.
Yeah, for real. I mean, what are we just supposed to guess when he's coming on or what?
Yeah.
Sit around.
There's
Sit
a lot
around.
of folks going.
I guess we should just sit around and just sit here and watch the YouTube and keep refreshing, going, is Chris coming on? Is Chris coming on? Is Chris coming on?
No, he's muted. Look.
He probably turned to.
Keto and I are going.
Somebody flipped the switch. They're both looking the same way.
On it. There we go.
I can never get the camera angle.
I know.
It blows my mind. It's like writing in a mirror.
So they're both like, what do you mean we got to take the jab? We didn't ask you to come in.
No.
Like, oh, she's got to take it before me.
Look at Chris.
Who told her? Yeah.
Oh, Chris, you can't go like this. That's bad.
Why don't you go back to that, what that door you just came in? And Lee's like, yeah, they're trying to get us to take the jab.
And Chris is like, screw this. I'm going to smoke a cigarette.
Yeah. You got to wait 6 hours after I smoke the cigarette or the jab won't work. So.
Yeah, I have great faith in the immune system.
Oh, shoot.
I think that I'm about to hop off here and I'm gonna go and I'm gonna remove the bagging system off of that mower. I just wanted them to put it on there so I could look and see, so I didn't have to try to figure it out.
Oh, I get it.
I'm gonna take it off and just use it for the ones who want their yard bag, but I've got to take it off and reinstall the other piece back on it, which it don't take long. But and then I got a little bit of dirt and grass on my mower. I've got to go blow it off and with the blower and wipe it down.
If you have people who want you to bag up that stuff, you take that stuff home, right?
Yeah, I started I bagged my yard this time, which I don't normally do, but I went ahead and cut my yard and bagged it up, and I started a pile out there.
That's gold right there.
Yeah.
Like really, especially since probably if you cut it all the time, you're not going to get any seeds in there.
Right.
You got a nice compost carbon bank right there.
Yeah. I still got a weed eat, but I think I'm gonna wait till tomorrow. It's already 4 o'clock. Time I eat and shower and get me a good old drink fixed. Everybody will be coming on. I can't miss my peoples on the live streams tonight. I don't know who Ghost has got a new show, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's gonna. I have to see his new thing. He's got Angry Prepper and Homestead Oz tonight. And possibly another, but I don't know if that worked or not. And then Chris has got his, and then somebody else is going live too at some point. Is it Hut?
Free handling's going live at 7.
Okay.
101's going live at 9 Eastern.
Oh wow, so many people.
Yeah.
I'll try to pop around. I have a hard time. I'm on my phone, so I can't actually jump from stream to stream very easily. Oh.
Like we can read that.
What?
Looks like
8 p.m.
on a.
Sorry, y'all got like close up sweaty face. So I do have to hop off here to do all my chores again.
Yeah, the aliens are flying over your farm. That's why you're having internet issues.
Well, I'm down to only working one farm from now on. Thank God. And working 2 farms is exhausting.
Sorry about that. My niece just happened to stop over real quick and ask for a favor. And I don't really see her a whole lot because she's got her own life and just how it goes.
He's like, thank you for the birthday card, but who's this guy's name?
No birthday card. She wanted to see if she can use our address so that way her kids can stay in one town.
No, that way they come knocking on the door looking for your house instead of her house. Smart move.
No, she's out of my family, on my side of the family, she's probably like one, besides my mother, she's the only niece that I have that's actually doing good compared to all the other kids. And besides my nephew, he's down in Tennessee, and he's actually a cop. And he went down there, he met a girl online, moved down there, and he never came back. He finished school, he got an education, he went to the police academy, did college, became a cop. The best, he's living it up down. He's good. He's set now for life. The first thing he did was got out of Massachusetts.
Well, y'all, I need to head out. I've got.
Me too.
Well, tell the animals we said hi. And thanks, Milkmaid.
Bye, Milkmaid, and I've got to go too. I gotta go.
Wait, you guys canning tonight, Milkmaid?
What?
You guys canning tonight?
No, he's got he's doing a new prepper summit, I think he's calling it, where he's having people from around the world. So he's got Angry Prepper from the US and Homestead Oz from Australia tonight.
Wow, Angry Prepper? Oh boy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
should be fun to listen to. Plus, it's Homestead Oz too, so I'm guessing that's Lynn is going to be doing most.
New York and Australian accent going on.
He has an Australian accent. I made it a do because my daughter thought it was pretty awesome to listen to. So, but y'all take care. I'm gonna head out.
All right, yeah, have a good one. Good talking to you guys.
I'm gonna get to. I'll see y'all later on this evening.
Yeah.
What, you play in the grass?
I done cut my yard. It's got a bagger system on it, and I want to take it off because I'm not going to be like just trying to bag every grass, you know. So I'm gonna take the bagging system off, and then because it don't take long to install it and to or to take it off. So
Yeah, that's why I like my John Deere. It pull the pin out, and you can just take the whole thing right off.
yeah. All right, man. I'm gonna get off here. I'll see y'all later.
Be safe, brother.
Bye, Backwoods.
See y'all.
Love you.
Love y'all too. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Okay, well, maybe Chris can now get Keto to show pictures of her truck.
I haven't taken any.
Ah,
show pictures of her what?
My truck.
She got a new
truck.
What do you got for a truck?
I got a Toyota Sequoia.
Ooh. That's a luxury vehicle.
My husband says it's a gas sucker.
No, that too.
That too.
Gas guzzler.
It's got one mean 5.7 in it.
Yeah,
They're all gas guzzlers.
No, is that a 5 point?
Yes.
Is that a 5.7?
Yep.
All right. I know the Tundras, sometimes they could be, I think they could be a 5.7 or a 5.9, but those Toyota Sequoias are nice, though.
I drove it to Walmart. I christened it.
Please park away from everybody.
Yeah, I did.
Because Toyota vehicles, they are shopping cart magnets.
Yes. I think it's bigger than my other one. My other one's a 2002, and this one is a 2011. And I think this one's bigger, and it scares me, so I park away from everybody because I don't want anybody.
But no, those are nice. My mom rented one when she had to go to Texas, and she packed up the vehicle, and she's like, "Oh, I want to get one of these," and I'm like, "Well, what's the retail on it?" And the one she was driving, I think it was 2018, and it wanted like 79,000. I'm like, "Ugh, yeah, I don't think so. No,
No, I couldn't afford I couldn't afford it straight out. I mean, we could, but no way am I going to do that. So, yeah.
If I'm going to drop $80,000 on a pickup truck, it's going to be a Ford or a Dodge, full-size four-door.
Yeah.
Fully with a plow. So I could try to make that money back during the wintertime.
Definitely.
I'm trying to figure out what's going on with these live streams here because all right. Yeah, because me, Craig the Hunter, and Prepper Stedding were supposed to do a live tonight, which is going to be crazy and wild. I don't know what's going to happen. Anything's a possibility. Yeah, exactly. And we didn't really plan it for the week because I guess he had to do things and he was going to be out of town until Wednesday. And I don't know whereabouts Matt might be, so I'm trying to figure out like a time frame where we could do it. And pinball is usually on around 9. And same thing with Prepping 101. He's on at 9. The North Shore goes on around 10. And JW's goes on around 9:30 sometimes. So yeah, it's just it's just trying to figure it out. A donut at this time of the day? Oh my god. I couldn't even do that.
I say just go for it, and whoever comes over
Right.
over. Or maybe they'll switch between them.
I don't know. I was thinking, I don't know if it was going to be around 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock, around that time frame.
Yeah.
I don't want to make it too late.
Have you talked to Matt?
I just sent him a text. I don't know if he's on the road or he's doing something out in the yard.
Yeah, he might be on the roof.
Yes, he did say something that he's got to do some roof work to his in-laws' house. I guess from the
Yeah.
storm, those some areas, got the tree branches on the roof. Unlike our house, we had a tree take a freaking lightning hit. I'm sure you guys saw that video. Hearing me screaming in the background. Yeah, I'm standing there. I'm wet, soaking wet, and I'm standing in between two steel doors. And next thing you know, the whole sky just lit up with electrodes. I'm like, oh.
Yeah, when I saw that, I started rolling because I was like, oh my God.
Ooh, chicken noodle, that sounds good.
I looked out to the front, and then all I saw was like baseball size sparks coming off of that power line. I'm like, wow. If I stayed outside any longer, that could have been me.
Right.
Wow, I know, right? My friend, I told y'all, one of my friends' husband got hit by lightning. He was in the back. He's a truck driver, and he was in the back opening the doors up or closing them, and a bolt lightning just went straight. It hit him, and it damaged a lot of, like, his hearing is bad now. His teeth are affected by it.
Oh yeah, that goes for the most sensitive areas in your body, like the male region downstairs, the eyes, the ears, the gums. That's like the most sensitive part on the human body for a male to get hit.
Yeah. So yeah, it affected him for a while. Yeah.
Huh?
The topic for you guys' show tonight was boob sweat and ball sweat.
Oh my God.
That's what the people
Don't you like it? Isn't that a great subject?
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, that's right up the alley.
That's what people said today.
It's only boob sweat.
No, I like the ball sweat too. I got to get both sides.
Well, then you go live and you get your 3 females and you talk about it.
Oh yeah, 3 guys and 3 girls on one live stream.
No.
Yeah.
I'm gonna sit back and relax tonight and watch you guys.
Yeah, but the best part is between you,
Trust you.
and Pepper Steading, y'all should be able to invent something to help females out to get the boob sweat out of there.
Craig's been working on that all day because I remember him saying he had to think of something.
Yeah, he was on earlier.
I'm sure he's going to come up with something.
Plus, you need to get up
Now
on panel later.
I'm thinking with that topic and what we're going to be probably talking about, I think I'm going to have the women's rights activists coming through my house tonight.
No. But I think Trust in God should get up on panel too.
No.
Yeah, that would be real good too.
No.
That'd be good too.
Be the referee of it.
I get paid for evening primetime performances.
Hey, how about this? I'll pay you with pre-olays. I'll send you a box.
Send me a box of what?
Huh?
Send me a box of what?
Pre-olays. Those chocolate-filled wafers.
Yeah, right. Okay, I know you're looking mailing stuff. I'll never get them.
No, we will mail them. We'll purchase them on Walmart and then have them sent from the Walmart site to your house.
Yeah. Oh, I definitely don't want them since they're from Walmart. They probably have me on their hit list.
Chicken noodle, what time's dinner? I'm coming for some chicken tortilla soup.
Chicken noodle says it's called deodorant. No, that doesn't help the
No,
boobs.
people.
That doesn't help the boob sweat. Chicken noodle.
Actually, my sister does that. She will put deodorant under her
Yeah.
boobies.
He's falling asleep. Poke him awake.
He said, point at Chris. So I pointed at him.
I'm not falling asleep. I'm responding to Matt.
Oh.
And I'm trying to see why Bigfoot's live. He says something about a love rate or something.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, I'm checking on what he's saying.
So Lake Ferry just dropped. Yeah.
Two stars fishing.
Just a disclaimer. Dobson's channel, it's got some language in it because it's the uncensored channel. So I would, they're both buddies, so I would appreciate it if you hit them both. But they're trying for this big push on 2 stands to get him to 1,000. I think we can do this with everybody working together.
Well, we've been trying to get Lee to 1,000.
Can anybody get me a count right now on what?
She's like 4 away from 500.
Taking a while.
I've been waiting.
DJ says right now 47. Pretty good start.
951 for 2 stands fishing.
Money Man 101.
Oh, Bigfoot live, huh?
I see what you're saying now. Yeah.
Everybody do a love rate on Bigfoot. He wanted us to do one on one of his buddies. We'll do it on him.
Fast.
I'll put Chris sent us.
When you guys pop over there to Dobson's, let them know Bigfoot sent you. Just trying to show some love over there to that community because we're
Be a nice guy, and I'll say we're like it, and I'm gonna be like, hey, well, I'm live.
a lot of good people over there. Yeah, some of you guys probably recognize 2 stands because he's in a lot of our streams. So
No, I don't recognize him.
yeah, and if we hang out, we might as well hit Lazarick as soon as we're done. That's a good idea, TH2. But how about we save Lazarick for one big shot? Is that okay?
He wants to give you a shot.
Yeah, I ain't taking no shot. I ain't getting no jab.
Down, so I want to hear what they're saying over at Dobson, but I don't want to echo.
Well, I don't know where Dobson's freaking thing is. I only got 2 guys fishing.
Ooh, Lady Cassie says her Brandywine tomatoes are doing awesome.
Oh, that's good because our brandy wines are sucking ass.
Strawberry wine.
My Romas and beefsteaks are doing good, but my brandy wine and Rutgers they're just not.
I only see 2 stands fishing. What's up with that? He keeps talking about some other channel, and I don't see it.
We're gonna do our stream.
You gonna put it under Lazarick Homestead?
Why not?
They need 6
Okay.
of Dobson's talking about 2 stands right now. That's what this is about.
He needs to know what time. So
To 1,000.
I'm still waiting to hear back from Craig the Hunter. He said he was gonna text me.
just do it for 9 o'clock.
Okay. All right. Lady Cass is coming on.
You know, people will bounce to different channels if they want to. You can't cater to every channel that's going live all the time.
I know.
Yeah, Lee.
Don't hurt your hand.
You're
now.
gonna just leave Lady Casca there?
I'm
Multitask, man.
I can't multitask. Why?
Hey, Lady Casca.
Hey.
I think it's also
My sunflower is almost as tall as me.
Oh.
Getting there.
That's a sunflower?
Yeah.
Awesome.
Let's see. Here's my corn. Oh my gosh, it's doing awesome too.
Oh.
Look at that.
Appreciate that trust.
And then hold on.
Stand, 2
Yeah.
Yeah, you're gonna say something about boob sweat? What?
101 says the live isn't loading for
She's what?
She gave me the look like, yeah, it's real.
says
I was just looking at Firefly Farm. She said Moonlight is at the house waiting for her son to get there. She was able to get a bra off the shower rod.
for Dobson.
Save the
Wow.
Sutons! Yeah.
Yeah, but it's the bra she always takes off because it's uncomfortable.
For Blue Cats on,
Oh, what's that?
on the James
This is the thing that Lee hates.
Oh, watermelon.
Monster. I guess.
No,
squash.
it's squash.
Okay, looks like a watermelon.
Oh my gosh, this vine, it goes all the way outside of my fence.
Says thanks for the rain.
Well,
It's taking over.
it is pretty long.
Shereen says we're up
Yeah,
to
and then another one down there. Yeah.
Mm.
I have tomatoes over there.
Is that the brandy one?
love raid like this.
No,
Oh.
that's like
The tube.
the volunteer. I don't know where it came from. I don't even know what it is.
So to get past them, so it doesn't unsubscribe you, just take
I have more squash there.
one of their videos. And make
This
it
is my brandy line. Oh,
it doesn't.
it's
It shows it's not a bot.
gone past the.
It'll kick your sub like in 24 8 hours.
I have one tomato so far. It's still green, obviously.
All right, last
What
I
is
heard
this?
was at 960.
Oh, look at it.
Firefly, I think Trusting Guide's got Bigfoot on.
Still setting at 960.
Sorry. I muted him. There. He's muted.
Oh my gosh.
What's
And
she worried
then
about? He's on freaking chat. Mute chat. Mute
Oh,
your
keep it
chat.
close. Look at that.
I have pickles.
Oh.
Just kidding, they're cucumbers.
Oh, you're
but-
growing pickles?
Look at that
Yeah,
root.
I'm growing pickles. I'm growing pickles.
And it's in her teepee, too.
Oh. How did that get on me?
She got off. She backed out or something.
Okay.
Oh, she
I was getting scared for a moment. I'm like, oh, put the poltergeist back.
You didn't do nothing?
Yeah, she hit the wrong button and backed out.
There she is.
She's back to flash her pickle.
Hey, Trust, I have a question to ask you. On UFC 264, Dustin Poirier and Conor McGregor, who's your choice? This is round 3 of the rivalry.
Oh. Oh, look at that one.
Trust, he's talking to you.
Well, I couldn't hear because somebody was, oh. Who were Conor McGregor and who?
Dustin Poirier. They're this is the best out of 3 that they're gonna have. This is the third. This is the third time they're going against each other.
Yeah.
What are you thinking?
I still want to say Conor, but for some reason I have a feeling Puree's going to take it.
I'm thinking so too because the last couple of fights Conor had, he did not do well.
Yeah.
And the last 3, 4 fights, and I think the last 5 fights, Dustin Poirier was beating some butt big time. He was hammering that kick and strike.
When do they fight again?
I think the weigh-ins were yesterday. I think they're fighting tonight.
Probably tonight at 9. They're fighting for boob sweat.
Boob sweat.
Hey, Radioactive, how you doing, brother? Yeah, that's gonna be an interesting fight. I think Dustin won the first 2, and then I guess this is gonna be the third bout that they're having against each other.
Yeah. You know, the whole thing is, I don't know why they're having a third if Justin won the first two.
I think Connor's just trying to do a comeback.
Well, he
I gotta go
better
find my
start doing
dog.
something.
But Nate Diaz, what is it, Nick or Nate that just had that most recent fight? He did not do well. That dude beat his ass big time.
Yeah.
That dude didn't
Oh
even
my
break a
goodness.
sweat. The
Hey.
Diaz couldn't even get through to him. The guy just had so much power and animosity, he couldn't catch him. I was like, damn. But that kid can brawl though. He'll take the hits, and his whole head is all skin tissue. I mean, scar tissue. So
Yeah.
it's easy for him to bleed. But I don't know. Dustin Fury, I like him. That kid can he can give a fight.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Connor needs to move on to movies and stuff now. I really had to see it.
I'll tell you what.
Honestly, he'd be a good actor, that guy.
Yep. I could see him as a Viking.
I could see him being a buffer on a freaking what do they call it? Yeah, I could see Conor McGregor being a hitman.
Yep.
On like an Irish mafia.
Yeah. He could probably get it. He probably could get a part through Madonna's old husband. That's the director and producer now. I can't remember his name, but I don't know what Lady Cask is doing. I was playing with a piggy.
It's a
Or a cow.
A switch cow.
Okay, well, I couldn't tell. I'm trying to look at it. She keeps squeezing it. She flashes her pickles. Now she's flashing her cow. Boy.
Yeah. And here's a chicken.
Buck.
Yeah, I got a couple more in here. I went to the Goodwill bins and I got a bunch of crap.
Awesome. Yeah, because you got to decorate the homestead.
Oh, these are the awesome ones. Okay. It's a little squishy milk carton
Oh, I've seen those. I like those. Those are cute.
with the little squishy fries.
Uh-huh.
And then I found this backpack. It's got cats on it, and there's $1 inside.
$1? Oh, man.
Yeah, let me get it out. There was $1 inside.
Wow.
Oh,
I paid for it.
I just figured out the standings for Dustin Fury and Connor. They're
Yeah.
both 1-1.
Oh, okay.
Yusuf, who's this guy?
Oh, be careful. They've been trying to get people on here that nobody knows.
Sorry, man. I do not know who you are.
Oh, no.
Probably one of Lady Casca's stalkers.
Yeah, probably.
Sorry, I don't allow stalkers on this channel. Okay.
allow
you.
What is
Hey, man, you
next?
get your hands full. Did you just make it home or something?
I got home a while ago, but I haven't taken everything out of the car yet.
I thought that was from your mailbox. I'm like, when's the last time you checked your mail? Holy crap.
No, those are books.
Yeah.
I got a ton of books for only $4.
Cool.
All right. I don't know who you, dude. I'm sorry. I do not know this guy. Yusuf, dude, I'm sorry. I don't know you, man. You can. You can get yourself a YouTube lawyer and sue me.
Who?
Some guy used to try getting up here
No,
twice. So
no.
first time I kicked him, he came back on, so I banned him.
Oh no, can you
Oh,
see
what's
that?
that? I can't tell.
They're fish.
That's
They're
fish.
lures.
Oh, okay. Now I see it. Okay.
See the hooks in there? I was like, what is this? This is kind of cool. They're fishies.
Yeah, no stalkers. If you stock goods for a store, Chris doesn't want to hear about it. Yep. Or I don't go for people stalking women.
He could be stalking you, Chris.
Yeah.
Yeah. I can tell you right now, I hope he's going to package of chiclets to replace his teeth because that's what's going to happen.
Make sure it's the Mexican chiclets. They come like 5 in a little package.
No, he's going to need...
that has more flavor.
We'll give him the multicolored ones.
Yeah. There'll be Flav with his chiclet teeth.
Oh, that's a bummer. Matt's really not up for it tonight.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah, y'all definitely gotta advertise y'all's live streaming tonight.
Do we all know Giggles, Angela? I don't know. Do we know her?
Yeah, she's the one that caused the fritter shortage.
Oh God.
When I'm like 98 years old with my grandkids, I'm a rock and be like, yeah, I remember the 2021 great fritter shortage. I know who caused it. Tell us, Grandpa, who caused it? Tell us the story. Hold on, let me take my chiclet dentures out. Oh.
Sweet tea. That's good.
I think Lady Casker's pulling everything, putting it on her head. I think she's organizing her car to be like Arkansas Living. Nobody ever asked her, would you happen to have a book of this in there? Oh, yeah, right here. Oh, she's back. Never mind. I'll behave now.
That's right, Firefly. Hit the bricks, roller.
The Conor McGregor fight has been canceled tonight, so we can see the new episode of Lady Casket Kicks Trust Ass.
I don't want to because I don't want to get
All right, Keto.
I'll be back.
Enjoy those brownies and the muffins.
Those are Megan's, not mine.
Yeah, we know you're eating them, so you've been hiding. See, like, just trying to. That's not gonna have so many people having hits on me.
How many?
So far, 4 went to take me out, and not in a good way either. So, Chris, what's for dinner tonight?
I don't know. Lee came walking in with a sandwich roll, so I went to go look. She turned around and walked away.
The only reason I asked that is I don't know what Lady Casca's making.
It looks like she's going to go in game mode again.
Huh?
See, at my house, they say it's fed for yourself night, but I ain't enough made, and I'm the only one here, so.
Cut a mango. I never knew I cut a mango before. Now I do.
Good.
I've been cutting an onion the wrong way this entire time. Yep.
Look, there she's hovering over him. See, Leisa was up close to Chris now. It's like,
I saw that.
Yeah, they both
You
have the
smell,
same shirt color on today.
you smell like dinner. Mm.
Just.
So this is what mustard smells like. Mustard.
Here. Show it on cam.
Yeah, we want to see.
I'm doing a video, but
It's too late. He didn't do no thumbs up, so it's over.
Got a hot dog in it, veggies.
no, it's the better cheddar sausages.
Oh, better cheddar sausage, which I didn't get a bite yet because I'm too busy eating the onions and peppers.
Oh, I forgot how to do these monthly muffins. Oh, one cup of mashed potato. I mean mashed potatoes. Wow, mashed bananas.
What? No chips? You can't have a sandwich without chips.
I got a bag of chips right over there on my shelf.
Well, she could have brought it for you.
That's okay. She's gonna make another one of these. This is good.
Add mustard. Mustard.
What about the rest of us?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Hey.
I'm saying this is good. I can eat 2 of these.
Yeah. It's fun for yourself tonight after you feed Chris.
So it doesn't look like, well, maybe Craig and you can do it together.
Chris can't do it?
No, Matt can't do it.
Oh.
Hey, what just happened?
I don't know. You hit something.
Lee.
Oh, you're on the white. See your little picture?
Don't
Hit
touch
the
anything.
little button
Please
on
don't
the,
touch
on the left.
anything. Move your fat hand.
Just trying to get the chips and.
You didn't do nothing?
For that, and I'll put some.
There she is. Health aid, something kibachi. Kibacha.
From kombucha.
Okay. Never heard of it.
A bubbly probiotic tea.
Previously known as castor oil.
No.
Whoa, shadow dancer. That's good information.
Which one?
Taboo just said Germany is paralyzed due to last night's cyber attack and knocked out the country's entire internet.
Wait, what?
He warns it will happen here.
Everybody's saying if it happens there, it's going to happen here. Central America's not had power all day long.
You mean Germany hasn't had internet all day?
Yeah.
Wow. No, I'm not very surprised about that. But.
Keep telling you, these people haven't paid their freaking bills, so they're freaking cutting them off.
Germany hasn't paid their bills. Yeah. Right. I got those decorating books.
Office, living room, family room, and sunroom still underwater. She can still get to her room.
Yeah, that means the house is tilting. Don't be going in that house.
I wouldn't.
She's in there. I think she's in there.
I know. She shouldn't be in there.
I have successfully used 24 eggs.
There's no emergency to get anything in there. It's either all soaked and ruined. Except for a bra. All you're doing is risking your life. That's all you're doing.
What do they call that when you go into condemn, with the water and everything? What do they get? What do they get?
Arrested?
No. It caused her to get sick.
Yeah, whatever's in the water.
Does anybody want to be a guinea pig and try this lemon water? Yes.
I wish I could.
Come in here.
I'll try yours if you try my yellow water.
No.
Mine says Crystal Light. I don't know what you're complaining about.
Try it. I'm not gonna pour you a whole glass. Jeez.
Just the way you said, trust.
Do you usually put sugar in that?
Yes.
Crystal
We do.
Light?
No.
No.
Nope.
Make it sweet. No, to make actual lemon.
Well, you gotta just try it. See if it works.
Okay.
Does it taste like water or does it taste like weird stuff?
Water.
Does it taste like water?
Yeah.
Okay. That didn't work at all. I don't know how to use it. You don't need sugar.
You forgot to put the filter in.
I did put the. Wait, what?
She's been shopping all day.
I put this in with lemon slices.
Hose.
Do I need to dunk it more?
And it looks like the water's coming from the actual tank. So
How long you gotta let it sit in there?
the hose.
I don't know. I didn't say.
You probably gotta let it sit for a minute.
Underneath it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll just put this in there.
The hose always does that.
3 hours later.
You probably gotta let it sit in there for a little bit before it'll taste like it.
Oh no, I got water on my phone.
Nobody was. Everybody's worried about Germany. Nobody was worried about Nebraska. They had 115,000 people without power.
What?
I didn't even know there was that many people in Nebraska.
I know. I love cows.
Yeah, Shadow Dancer says you have to let it diffuse in there.
Diffuse, like long time. Can I just add some lemon extract to it? I'm gonna add some more lemon to it.
All right.
I had like
probably a couple hours.
I'm gonna go, Chris. I gotta get something to eat. Watching you eat's making me starve.
I know, right? Looks good.
Looks like lemonade now.
I thought Lee liked me, like I was a friend of hers or something, but she didn't make me eat much.
I'll be lucky to get one.
He took you off. He took you off.
I'm on her hit list.
I'll be lucky to even get a sandwich. Trust me.
Like hints of lemon.
Hey, where'd you get the bread? For 3 weeks, you've been complaining you had no bread. Where'd you get the bread?
Remember I went down to the store yesterday?
She went to the store and bought it.
Well, you should have bought more than 5 loaves or 5 pieces of bread.
No, it's Chris. He'll eat all the sausages.
No, you should just make your own bread.
No, that's where you get 1 piece of bread, you cut it in half, and you give both kids only a 6-inch hoagie and tell them they've been eating too many fatty foods. They're on a diet now. And there, you see full son, Chris gets his 2, and the kids get half. There you go.
They each get half.
Do it as a test run. It's SHTF. They're not going to be able to eat as much as they're used to eating.
Yeah, it's true.
Only ones that work will be the only ones that eat.
Yeah, the spaghetti in the fridge. Give them 2 strands of spaghetti.
Please, sir, can I have a second ramen noodle?
Dehydrated watermelon.
There you go. Here's 1 strand.
Oh, put it in the
You gotta get
fridge.
frugal on our food. We gotta make it last more than a year.
Yeah. Thank you, sir. You left the salt on it. It's very tasty.
Oh, you want salt with that? Okay, here's a grain.
Do I have to put the lemon in the sun, like sun tea? Just kidding. I have no idea.
She says,
dropped his lawnmower video.
just let it sit for a while. And Shadow Dancer says she has a diffuser for water like that too.
Okay.
She said just let it sit for a while.
You know, I got a coffee pot. I just run it through the
Yes,
filter
I'm
and
talking
it's
to the
gonna go.
internet. Feel like Arkansas when I say that. Talking to the internet.
Oh, hold on a minute.
Yeah. Can't you see I'm talking to the internet?
Talking to the internet. I mean that in the nicest way possible. I wasn't making fun of nobody.
Right.
I was.
Except for Trust.
You always make fun of me.
I want one. I want one.
Yeah, I
More.
let it sit about 15 minutes and should then try tasting it. If it's not strong enough, keep letting it sit longer.
I already poured some actual like lemon in there,
So
it should take less time.
does it taste like lemon?
Hint of lemon. Kind of like those chips that say hint of lime. It's like you taste one, like, yeah, I don't taste anything. Oh, there it is.
Maybe you got a lemon that identifies itself as a lime.
Maybe.
Okay, well, I'm out of here to eat. I'll catch you tonight,
All
Chris.
right.
At 9 o'clock.
Yep, 9 o'clock. We're gonna do it.
Okay, on your channel.
Yep.
All righty, I'll be looking for it.
It's, I think it's just gonna be me and Craig the Hunter.
Yeah.
And that's not. Prepper State is really not up for it, I guess.
Oh.
You know, I can understand boob sweat's probably out of his alley.
Yeah, I'm sure it is.
I don't know. We'll find something to talk about. We'll probably turn it into a gun show or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
Get out of there, dog.
All right. We'll see everybody. Ciao.
All right, Trust. Love you.
Hey, Trust.
Bye.
He's upset because we made him hungry.
I know. You made him hungry by your sandwiches.
That looks
Good,
yummy.
good sandwich.
I didn't get the ending to my video because he's on the lunch. Actually, why don't you go make yourself another one? And I'll videotape you while you're on your live stream because I need the ending to the video. Go ahead.
I'll be right back. I'll
I'm
just...
gonna come on and keep it.
Hey, no running.
Now I can guarantee you the sandwich I made him was. Here's your plate, Lazarus. The sandwich I made him.
Stop.
Why?
First.
Lazarus. What?
You know what Hamilton is?
Hamilton?
You don't like it when you call it that?
Watch me.
No.
Oh, isn't it a singer?
It's not a Justin singer. I think it's play. I don't know.
Well, his portions compared to my, which means there'll be none left when he comes out of there.
Orpa? Flatbread hard pack.
What?
Is there any
This is how you make hard pack.
Ice cream. There's ice cream sandwiches, I think, on the door. Look down in Todd. Down at the stairs at the bottom of this. Hold on, guys. Sorry.
It's okay.
What is that? I found a book.
Put that in the kitchen and come with me. You go in your room.
It's 125 years cookbook. It was
Ooh.
from Brainerd, Minnesota.
That looks like a good cookbook.
1996. Yeah. And they got something called Frosty Hermits. What the heck is a Frosty Hermit?
It has weird ingredients in there like oleo.
Oh, oleo. Yeah.
I never heard of oleo.
Yeah, for sure. I can talk a little Minnesotan. Yeah, for sure. The brand buds. I don't know what brand buds are. Don't know.
I have to get the kids some ice creams. Okay, well, hold on. Don't take your first bite. We gotta pretend like this is your first bite.
Pretend. Hello, Dolly.
Look, he's holding his hands up. No hands. No hands.
No hands. What are you trying to do? Make me healthy?
All right, Chris is taking his bite of his sausages. He's on a live stream with Lady Casket and Giggles.
Does it taste like schnozberries?
It's good.
Good.
Yep.
Edible.
Schnozberries taste like schnozberries.
Would you like a napkin? Oh,
I'm
you're
not
90.
choking over here.
Well, the
still
powder
living.
hasn't kicked in yet. Give it time. I mixed it in with the fajita seasoning.
Try harder this time.
The medicine takes a couple hours to kick in, and then you start
Yeah.
dying. I think I'm gonna do it instant. I can't have it look funny. It's gotta look like allergic reaction.
You all are witnesses to this.
How do you spell that?
Presbyterian.
Presbyterian chicken. He's out in the garage.
Presbyterian.
Use fryers or large chicken. Clean and wash, but do not dry.
Never heard of that.
I ain't never heard of it either.
Tie each piece with finely rolled potato chips and corn.
Shadow Desert says brand buds aren't even made anymore.
Brand buds? They don't make those anymore?
That's what she said.
Okay.
And oleo is a margarine.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, we use oleo. It's kind of... Grandma Eckernot. I feel thin.
Eat a whole sausage.
Meatballs and cream.
Eat a whole
Jeez. That kid's eating more and more food every day.
What's he eating?
All right, here's a recipe for pizza.
He actually ate a sausage.
Oh, wow.
I remember a couple years ago, that kid wouldn't even go anywhere near that stuff. You give him, he'd be happy with a can of Chef Boyardee or a Lunchable.
Yeah, their taste buds change.
We go out to eat or something. I'll ask him if he wants a shrimp from my plate, and he'll eat it.
Oh, yeah?
Nope, that's not.
She tried deep frying a fish one night, didn't go, burnt it. He still ate it. He ate it. He ate the whole thing.
What?
Yeah. She burnt
that kid a medal.
the burnt pieces off, and he just ate it right up. There was nothing wrong.
I didn't burn it. It just the coating didn't stick to it.
And rice pilaf, these kids love it. So the last time she made rice pilaf, when I came home, I was lucky to get a spoon. Kids wiped the whole container.
I'd be like, put my plate up before I get home.
Schnittlauchsauce. I think that's Dutch. Rindfleisch mit Schnittlauchsauce. I can't even pronounce that. Wow.
I know, right? That's some weird name stuff in that book.
Rindfleisch mit Schnittlauchsauce. It's boiled beef with chive sauce.
Is that a German cookbook?
Well, I mean, there's a lot of Norwegians and German around in Minnesota, so yeah, probably.
Right. Yeah.
Hey, Kicking Homestead, how you doing?
Angela, what are you having for dinner?
Kicking that.
Lazy women's pickles.
Lazy women.
Hey, Giggles.
What?
Will you let us know what you're having for dinner?
Well,
I don't know. She has a whole bunch of gooseberries all over.
probably
Yeah.
noodles with some sauce on them. Some garlic bread.
Peanut, come.
Go get your watermelon?
No, not yet. I'm hoping one of my
Put another
daughters
hole in
will
the
go get
garage.
Oh, that's right. Don't send your husband out shopping again.
it. Yeah, no. Not with a
Last
list that I
time-
won't, because he's not going to get it.
Last time he went out to the garage to shoot his bow, he put a hole in the back of the garage.
Watch him come in with a deer.
Ooh, fluffy fruit pie.
What?
Oh, Shadow Dancer, no, I don't want to think about that. I'm not using it no more. I'm using butter, real butter.
What did she say?
She said margarine was originally made to fatten up beef. Think about what you're eating when that goes in your belly.
Yep, just like this pie crust. 1 pound lard.
Ooh,
1 pound of lard. Oh my
lard.
gosh. Oh, geez, that's a lot.
But though they live to be a long time. These
It
people.
is true.
A
I mean,
pound
the
of
less
lard
They
equals
ate.
a pie crust. Wow.
Yeah. The less processed foods that you eat and the more like homemade stuff, the better for you. I've been learning that. Because after I ate McDonald's this week, I was like, oh, this makes me feel like shite.
Oh, I know,
I'm not
right?
eating anymore at all. Nope, no thank you. Kids, I'm sorry, but you're gonna have to eat what I make. I'll show you something I made.
Wake up to that now.
Yeah. I made something good. Ugh, it's
What?
almost gone. Oh, not really. I made some deviled eggs. They look really good.
Yum.
If
Yeah.
that platter
That
was in
does look
front of me
good.
right now, Leah would be making me pack a bag and leave the house.
Smells so good. I use this stuff.
Huh?
Seasoning for all the things.
Was 3 times.
What is it? Oh, it's your seasoning.
546.
I know. The first time I asked you.
You ever heard of Auntie No-Nos? I want to order some of that.
Yum.
6.
Put paprika. Yum.
That looks good.
But my kids don't want to
You,
eat it.
Make it 5
you
hours.
use sweet pickles or dill pickles?
That way people have
Who?
time to eat and do what they
You.
got to do what they come to the other one.
I
Lady
didn't put
Pastor?
any pickles in there.
Oh. That's it. I guess that's Memphis or Southern thing. I don't. My mom puts
Oh, well,
pickles in
yeah.
hers.
I just didn't feel
20
like
Acre
putting
Homestead, how
any.
you doing? And they got takeout tonight, Chili's.
Oh. I'm trying to think of what to make for dinner.
Oh.
No, we're not having pizza.
I don't want pizza.
No, I'm gonna eat some of these cherries though.
We got the goodness say here, bread and butter and a glass of water. Good night.
If I get watermelon, that's what I'm eating. I'm just going to eat watermelon. That fills you up pretty good.
Cherries.
Looks good.
What do you want for dinner?
Yeah, TH2. I had deviled eggs one night and she was mad.
At least you told us that story. Or you did.
That's what she told you. What'd you say? Yeah, if I had deviled eggs right now, she'd be fine. She'd be fine with
It looks like he's got pants on.
Oh man.
Let's just say the extrusions were bad.
Sweet potatoes, carrots. What do I?
TJ Cat, how you doing? Tuna salad sandwich for dinner. It's too warm here in Texas for a big meal. Yep. I don't know. I just like food, period.
Tomorrow I think it's going to be tuna melts.
Oh, yeah.
They're so good, I can eat 2 of those.
I bought sourdough bread, so.
Oh, I got some tuna steaks from Aldi's.
Ooh.
That sounds good. I'm gonna do that tomorrow.
My coworker, I was talking with him today after work. He showed me fish that he went and got last weekend. Him and his buddies from New York, they all went up to Gloucester and they go diving. They free dive and they do spear fishing under the water. And oh my God. Dude, they pulled out like 40, 50, 60-inch stripers. Massive stripers.
Wow.
What are those?
Huh?
What are stripers?
Striper bass.
Oh, striper bass.
You find those out in the ocean.
How big do they get?
And if you cook them just right, good.
No, they're not.
She don't eat fish.
She said, no, they're not.
The only time you'll see her eat a fish if it's tilapia or fish
salmon. Oh, fish sticks. Fish sticks
or,
don't count.
Yeah, or McDonald's fish fillet. That's not. That's
Yeah, but you know what? She would probably like the tuna steak because that's not really. It's just a little bit. It tastes good. It tastes like, you know, it's not like fishy, but you know, it's pretty good.
No, she probably won't do it.
I know it, right?
Which filled me up for about 20 minutes and then I'll be again.
Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Oh, that's a potato. Where'd it go? There it is.
Just like mushroom portobellos, the big ones, they're good. Like, you know, they taste hearty.
She can't do mushrooms.
Oh, the texture
Right,
of
I'm
them.
gonna cook her squash.
No mushrooms anymore. All right, I'm gonna lay
Oh, that's right. It makes your stomach hurt or something, right? That's what she said.
Yeah. What time is it?
Purple potatoes.
5:51.
All right, we're gonna close this down at 6 o'clock.
Yeah, 6 o'clock. We're gonna close it down.
All righty. See y'all in a minute.
Yeah.
What's up, Casey? How you doing? Your son, fishing mass.
What's he doing?
What size is your John Deere mower? I think it's an L100. You're actually thinking about getting a lawn tractor?
Yeah, we're gonna pop off here at around 6 o'clock, so people can go eat and
Right.
then what time are you doing your stream?
I told her to 9 o'clock my time.
What was that, Lady Casca?
Bigfoot was live.
This is a purple potato.
Oh. I've never seen one of those.
Cookie of the day, Kicking Homestead.
Yep, they're just purple potatoes.
Huh.
They're kind of cool, and I really like them.
Do they
Because they're
soften
purple.
up like a regular potato?
Probably.
You said probably.
Where's the fries? Oh. Well, I think Zerai should get the milk and the fries, and Kara can have the cow and the chicken. That sounds weird, out of context.
No, I only want the fries at least.
Rose is coming over on
Emily? No, you literally took them from me.
Well, that's not. Give him the fries, please.
I said not to take them, and then you take them.
Ugh.
Kicking Homestead, that's only a good dinner. Ribs, corn salad, barbecue beans, and steak fries. Cantaloupe.
Ooh, yes. I want baked beans.
I don't like beans. I don't like baked beans. Ugh.
And I think the dessert at Kicking Homestead is Oreo is the cookie of the day.
Look, it's the
Firefly.
3-pound can.
Banana for dinner with what? A glass of kale?
Look, 3 pounds of baked beans.
Yeah, I see an intestinal flare up on that one.
I don't like baked beans.
I'm gonna make some of this.
I make that peanut butter pie dessert.
I want some peanut butter pie.
I'll be making that tomorrow.
Me too.
I want peanut butter pie.
I'm sitting there at the table this morning, getting ready for work. I look over and I'm like, what is that? So that's peanut butter pie. And I'm like, really?
Give your brother the dang fries.
Back itch too.
Later, TH2. Have a good one, man.
Cooking with Cassie. I mean, Casca.
Well, all right then.
First,
Guess I'm
we
gonna get over here
slice
too.
the
Hey, I'm
potatoes.
going to ask a question on what size is our John Deere mower, and I told him to take it to an L100.
I will see y'all at 9:00.
Wow, you're actually on a show.
What'd you say?
Yeah, we'll see.
That's okay.
later.
Oh yeah, that's right. No, Prep is not up for it tonight, so it's just gonna be me and Craig the Hunter.
I'll be all right.
No, it's not
I
gonna get
like purple
crazy like we thought it was gonna be, but I think there will be a
Right.
top boob sweating.
We'll tell Matt that we're sorry he can't make it tonight.
Yeah, he's probably got
Oh,
things
no.
going on at home, and he said he was in a bad mood, and I was like, about what? And he's like, I'm married, and I'm like, okay, that's not really
I know,
bad
right?
mood. It's probably just got family issues to take care of and stuff to fix around the
Yeah.
house. But hey, I'm not gonna worry about
Makes sense.
Well, she's made it too long of a to-do list. Too long of a honey-do list.
When I came home and Lee was on her live with Sutton Daze, I went right outside and I sat at the table, smoked cigarettes, and read a newspaper. And then she came outside and I brought the table up, tomatoes out, and I mowed the lawn.
There you go.
And I'm waiting to see Lady Casket's fingertip come flying off the way she moving that
I
knife.
know.
I've already cut my finger today.
Live TV.
See, I've already cut my finger. I have a band-aid. It's got.
Oh yeah, Lee was
Yeah,
cutting
whatever.
chicken one day. She took that I had a fillet knife for fishing, and we're using it to cut chicken because it cuts it nice. And this one here, she went to go set the blade up. She literally, I saw it too. I literally saw that tip go in about 1/4 of an inch.
Ooh.
Go, oh. Then she pulled it out slowly, and then it just started bleeding. I'm like, all right, finger in the sink, away from the chicken.
Away from the chicken.
Oh yeah, she's like, you want to finish cutting that now so that you distracted me? It's like, yep.
You didn't want any fingertips with the food.
I would take it out, but I don't need blood on my chicken.
Itty bitty potato. Very tiny.
Small
It looks
one.
like a thumb. Yeah, it's not my finger. That is a potato.
That came out of your
That
garden?
was a pinky toe.
Yes, that was from my garden. I put some in here. It's really pretty. Take one of these. It's going to be a rainbow of color.
Sounds good. Multi.
It looks pretty.
Yep.
Purpley.
Oh, yeah, look at them.
Acres. I love chili, but man, my mouth is on fire.
That's gonna look good. That's gonna be good.
Oh yeah. Last Tony, you want to carry that fire? You gotta drink some milk. I can't do spicy foods.
All right then. I will see you later.
Alrighty,
Bye.
yeah. See you about
Bye,
9
Lady
o'clock,
Casca.
Isaac Homestead, and we're gonna be on with Craig the Hunter's gonna do a live with me at Lazarus Homestead. So y'all still awake and around? Check us out.
Yep. We will.
All right,
Love
ladies.
y'all.
You enjoy your dinner. Giggles, I hope you
All I
eat
know
your
is
lunch.
I know. I hope I do.
All right.
Bye, y'all.
All right, later.
Bye.
Everybody in chat, I hope you guys show up later as well. It was good chatting with y'all. And see you at 9 o'clock.
Bye.